Actually already mostly set up, so I probably shouldn't belabor this too long. Let's hit these buttons and roll on over to the wonderful world of the PC circa 1990. Commander Keen in Invasion of the Vorticaans, Episode 1, Shareware Freeware episode, Marooned on Mars. Oh, those halcyon days where a group of software artists could make their goal bringing commercial quality software to the public at shareware prices. If only we could maintain that spirit. Maintain that spirit today. Thank you in advance for your contribution to the future of the growing shareware market. Growing. Really is. It really is. Hi, this is the first Commander Keen game. This is a staple of my childhood, even though I was born several years after this game came out. We had copies of both the shareware episodes 1 and 4, and also definitely legitimately acquired copies of Keen 2 and 3. For my money, 2 is the superior of the original trilogy of games. But you gotta respect the classics. And you gotta respect the school of shareware design where School of Shareware Design, where the first episode is the only good one, actually. When I play it on your DOS machine, for some reason you can't move right with the pogo stick unless you play on keyboard. Right, is it not like accepting the joystick inputs? That's whack. You gotta be able to play with the Gravis gamepad. For some reason I thought there was like more over there than just that. Why is there all of these platforms over there? Baffling level design. Yeah, only with the pogo stick, the rest of it works fine. That is confusing. I know I had an issue with I'll actually spoil the non-magic here. This is not a DOS machine. This is not even DOSBox. This is the Chocolate Keen source port of Keens 1 through 3, completed about a decade ago. Which, you know, is a pretty straight port that just makes it easy to just drop in and play on a modern machine. I was going to run it in DOSBox, but I didn't have DOSBox installed on this machine since I recently reinstalled everything. And B, I was like, well, here, you know, regular DOSBox is kind of, you know, stale and outmoded these days. Maybe I should install DOSBox X or whatever the DOSBox of preference these days is. And DOSBox X has all these fancy menus and stuff. It's too bad that you cannot read the standard galactic alphabet, human. Well, that's... it's been a long time since I could read the standard galactic alphabet from sight reading. Do I have to press enter there? Anyway, I set up DOSBox X and tried to boot Commander Keen in it, and it crashed immediately, and no combination of settings I could find would let it work. And I'm like, oh, this is ridiculous. I cannot imagine why Commander Keen, of all things, would be the breaking point for your ostensibly very fancy fork of DOSBox. So I gave up on that, and I thought, hey, I remember this Chocolate Keen thing being a thing. I'm gonna boot that up. I'll probably support my joystick better than trying to get DOSBox to wangle at will. I probably should have beelined for the pogo stick before I did this level, but... because the pogo stick in the first game, you do actually acquire, like, a few levels in. See, I can't... there's no way I can get that, that teddy bear. I'm missing out on much points. Maybe I should just die and go do that. I can do that. This is not the correct way to play this game. Not the sensible way. It's in here. I do know enough standard galactic alphabet, or at least remember that this sign reads, "Behold the holy pogo stick." Which is, of course, the mechanic that these games have. That makes them not just a totally boring platformer. I do also remember there's secrets there that you may just be able to see barely with their tiny indicator pixel. A whole world of mystery awaits up here. Yeah, it would be cool to play it on a real DOS machine. I do not have a real DOS machine. Putting mechanics in games now? I know, that's crazy. You'll never know what they can do with games these days. Technology is incredible. I mean, you can play Pong in Commander Keen 4 through 6. It's built into the menu screen. Saved your old family PC? Nice. Oh, you fucker. See, the thing about this game is these Yorps, the one-eyed Martians, the Yorps, they are harmless in that they don't hurt you to touch, but they are very harmful when they run into you. Yeah, it's more Windows 98 era, yeah. Gotta underclock that thing. Do not actually attempt to underclock whatever is in there. Gotta hit that turbo button. I think that's what that button is supposed to be for. Oh, do I need to... I need to gamer grunt into the... There we go. That is the fanfare that I deserve for pulling off that jump. There's some problems with the slow, so yeah. I bet if I really dug around at my folks' place and rummaged through some real junk piles and tubs. I love the marketable plushie emote, such a good emote. If I really rummaged through some of the old, like, storage tubs or went, like, under the old house, not old house, but house that I no longer live at, might be able to salvage up a Windows 98 mostly era-appropriate DOS machine, but also that's a lot of work, and I sure don't have anywhere in my apartment to put the thing. So it will probably remain undone for the time being. Alright, this is already one of the Vortican levels. Commander Keen. Wow, what are you making that face for about Commander Keen? Shoot, how many... Oh, I only have one ray gun shot left. Well, that's not going to be enough to take out this Vortican. I should collect some more goodies in this level. Commander Keen. Hell yeah, hi Holly. Look at these obviously just Pepsi cans. They're not even trying. That's straight up Pepsi in there. They're pecans. Peepus cans. You're a DOS game kid, you're allowed to be real about DOS games? Yeah, and Commander Keen is the realest DOS games are. There are no DOS games realer than Commander Keen. This is categorically true. Look at this scrolling. Look at this smooth left to right scrolling. You simply didn't get that. I don't know if some of y'all have, I mean, I suspect all of y'all have seen what contemporary DOS platformers look like. You've seen the majesty of half tile at a time scrolling. Okay, I think there's some, wait, no, up there. Up this way, and to the left. Oh shoot. Got it in James Pond? I'll be real, I never played, oh There's some blind jumps in this game. Yeah, that was absolutely the big thing about this game. It was the definitive trait of it was that, hey, this scrolling looks really good, actually. I like how the sounds are very Atari 2600-like. Well, you had very limited sound options on the old PC. Like maybe at this era, if you were really cashed up, you might have a Gravis Ultrasound or a Adlib card. Actually, maybe the Gus was a little later. Certainly you might have been blasting some sound at this time, but that was only for the real cashed up, indulgent folks. This is coming out of the PC speaker. This is one monophonic piezo buzzer. I've never really been sure how to pronounce piezo, definitely not piezo, but the name for them quartz crystals what vibrate at frequencies, as they are professionally known. Oh shoot. This has never been true. No person has ever needed to play James Pond in codename :Robocod. Ah! I wanted to jump and not to shoot. And I almost slid right into the death trap. I don't know why I'm spending so much time on collectibles, actually. All they do is give you lives. Ain't no point to the collectibles. Apart from the sheer joy of to collect, from the sheer joy of PC platformer gaming. It's on the wheel, yeah. James Pond seems like he could be a scrimbler. What do I confuse James? It's so loud. I don't know if that... I'm pretty sure I turned the volume down a little bit coming through the stream. It's so loud though. Non-Robocod having played her. That's definitely words. more of a truly perverse want. Exactly. This game did not support ad-lib. The later games, 4 through 6, have some hot ad-lib / Sound Blaster tunes. But this game is a PC speaker masterpiece. Did I take out the Garg down here that you need the yellow keycard to get to? I know I went to get the yellow keycard, but did have I made use of it? Do you even need the yellow keycard for that? Am I wrong? Why is this a book of can't? Why is Commander Keen collecting philosophy books? I mean, apart from being a boy super genius with an IQ of 340. This game sounds like Alley Cat. Yes, exactly. The same hi-fi audio output hardware. Okay, clearly I'm taking the wrong approach to getting back up onto these platforms. Thanks, Cant and Pepsi. Me too, thanks. Okay, so I don't even think I need it for this. Alley Cat be a Scrimbler? Truly, we are stretching definitions. I got 5 shots, I can waste one on the Garg. I will say, of the sort of general game design trends between Keen 1 and later Keens, I think Keen 1 has a propensity towards mazes that the later games do not. If I landed on that death trap, I would have been furious. These little signs in Standard Galactic Alphabet, they say die, by the way. Only appeared in one game. Is that a criteria for being a Scrimbler? I feel like many Scrimblers have franchised vociferously. Vociferously is definitely the word I wanted there. Anyway. Oh yes, and you even get the flashing screen border with this. Okay, so I don't have that keycard, evidently. His Scrimbler was literally a sequel. I suppose it was. Yeah, they didn't get the Mario license, so they just made horrible levels instead. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Genuinely the most fun personal computer game of 1983? I wouldn't dispute that. I cannot argue with this. But yeah, Commander Keen 1 I think has a propensity to mazes that later games abstain from somewhat. And it's also really stingy with ammo, is the other quality of this. Is that it is really rude about giving you guns or not, as the case may be. Right, that was the Garg I was thinking of. And you need to go through that. You need to go through the yellow door to get the red key. This is really just like Doom already. I swear my input dropped and I slid there. I'm Commander Keen John's already in full effect. I'm going to stop wasting time collecting all of these garbage collectibles and just beeline for these keys, she says as she grabs all the collectibles again. Because I need to make up for my lost lives. Bill Williams is just a good name. Bill Williams. Was he William Williams? Or was he like actually named Bill? Bill Williams is a cool name, but kind of a messed up name when you think about it. When you get really down to business about the business of names, that is Bill Williams. That one seems whack to me. I do love the keycard the keycard jingle, the little It's a good noise to play when you've got a keycard. It feels like you're solving mysteries. It's mystery solving music to me. I hope he was called William Williams. You know what messes me up? American McGee's name isn't actually American McGee, even though I thought it was for the longest time. Like, his mother did call him American. Like, that was, like, his, like, family nickname. But this is not his legal name. I was always under the impression that it was. I feel so betrayed. Mystery is how anyone played stuff like this and kept positive feelings about the meaning of video games. I can't speak to, say, Emily's experience with playing just the most deranged things possible. I don't think it is his legal name. It might be his legal name. It wasn't his birth name, maybe. American James McGee? Well, what am I thinking? Honestly, Commander Keen is fairly delightful. Also, check out the bottom of the screen here. Check out the black line along the bottom where they forgot what kind of tile set they were using. Commander Keen 1 has its charms and its dullness to it. I think the dire lack of backgrounds, I would say, is a firm negative for Commander Keen 1. I don't know if I do know the famous... I might know the famous American McGee childhood story, honestly. There are a lot of things I know, but have forgotten that I know them. I could believe that would be one of those things. What if I simply did not fight this Vortican? Wow, he's got big ups, huh? This man's is jumping. Okay, no, I am going to shoot him. Oh, I don't have enough shoots. So when you're thinking of, is this a stream-appropriate story? Appropriate for my stream, which I definitely have strict and firm standards about the content of. Oh good, I got another life. I got another book of cunt. If this guy comes down here, it's on site. Sorry dude, I had to do it. Okay, maybe I don't know this story and maybe I'm better off that way, huh? The only childhood story I know about the, I would not say that, Valence. That is probably not one of the things that I would say about this young man's. Oh, I forgot about the horrible little jingle that it makes when you get the battery and when you get those. That's not a good noise. No, the only... Some parts funny and some parts tragic. That sounds very American McGee, I suppose. No, the only childhood story I know about the developers of say Doom is when John Carmack tried to break into his school computer lab and steal computers because he was and probably is an undiagnosed sociopath. Sorry, I shouldn't say things like that about people, but I've seen nothing to counter this perception of him. Extremely talented man, very smart. I liked when he came out swinging against Facebook when he quit. He was just like, man, this shit's frustrating. Don't you even think about it, Garg. I like the noise that the Garg makes when you shoot him. The little sort of crumpling up noise. There are some good noises that come out of the PC speaker. IMO. In this game. There are some terrible noises that come out of here, but there's some good ones. By the way, these signs that appear above ray guns all say "This is neat," which is an interesting thing to declare about ray guns, but I guess not inaccurate. He accidentally removed the month of August 1983. Yeah, it's an easy mistake to make. are pretty neat. We do gotta hand it to ray guns. As I was saying before, I think I got distracted, this game is very stingy about ammunition for the ray gun, which is not a problem that the later games have. Commander Keen 2 loves to just give you many, many ray guns and to expect you to use them. Which is kind of interesting too, because Commander Keen 2 also delights in giving you extremely many enemies to fight, but also kind of expects you to not directly fight most of them and treat them as more of a combat puzzle. This is bait. That putt trap up there, I do not feel confident in my ability to jump over it. What is that noise? What is that mess? A decent number of games like that. Speedy Egbert is kind of like this. Speedy Egbert looks fucked up. Speedy Egbert looks like... It's like that weird era of PC gaming, like mid to late 90s. This was not the move. That was not the move. You have 2 days to live. Speedy Egbert looks like it is of that mid to late 90s era where extremely shareware core, yes, like where it was late enough that you could render 3D graphics. Like, you could pre-render 3D graphics with relatively accessible hardware, but also you were not necessarily making actual 3D graphics, so you're making, like, extremely whack, very, very, like, blobby 3D, like, very stock-shaded, very tin toy-looking ass sprites and graphics. Anyway, the teleporter in the ice will send you to the dark side of Mars if you didn't already know. Also, the lights against the background are a very nice aesthetic choice. Just like Quake, dynamic lighting. Why is there a wall here? That spells out GI, which stands for Grand Intellect, being the main villain of the series, which we don't, I think, technically know yet at this point in the story. We have not yet learned that the Grand Intellect is the one who has enslaved the Vordicans for the purpose of taking on the Nemesis Commander Keen. Get out of here, Gargs. I'm just going to be telling enemies to get out of here all the time. Do want them to leave. Oh, I want that. Is that really the end of the level? It seems like there could be a lot more level experience that I have not had in this level, if it was so desired. Lost access to the noted emote? That sucks. Always a shame when you run out of, like, good emotes when your gift sub expires. Oh, Russo's is really good. I love that one. It's absolutely a very quality noted emote. Maybe someday I'll have a noted emote of my own. Maybe someday. When I can find the time to make or commission. Oh good, speaking of. Excuse me. One moment while I alt-tab out of this to, Doge Hype. Doge Hype. Excuse me. Don't know what came over me. Where's my button to restrict chosen spa? Restricted as a suspicious... That's great. I'm glad I've restricted them as a suspicious user. There's the ban button. Jesus. Twitch's incredible interface. I'm glad you're hype. Holy heck, maybe. Incredible deals at... I love dogehype.com. What a better name than Big Follows, or whatever the hell the other one was. Pin the Dogehype messages. Look, that's a public service you're doing, really. How else will people know about these incredible deals on followers? There's simply no other way that one could grow their stream. Yeah, so this game loves mazes. It really catches me off guard every time. This game loves mazes. Commander Keen 1 has whack maze level design. People say the level design in Commander Keen 2, and especially in Commander Keen 3, is whack. Commander Keen 1's level design also pretty whack. People that buy followers are the same as people that buy blue checks, extremely. It is absolutely Venn diagram as a circle of those markets. People who believe that, oh, Killbot is here. Got followed by a blue check who had absolutely also bought followers today? Hell yeah. You know they're getting that inorganic engagement. That highly artificial growth. 100% synthetic. This guy's just chilling in the fire pit, and I love that for him. This guy's trying to charge at me even though there's a wall in between us. I love that for him also. Can't believe you would do this. I can't believe you would get Holly's hopes up like this, Emily. Betrayal, top 10, anime. Okay, I think I'm done with this level. I think I'm bored of it. I think I can move on to... Oh, that's a good noise. Okay, that's enough of that noise. The done block would make a good emote? Hell yeah, it would. This level sucks and I don't think it's compulsory. There are strictly, I think there's like maybe 5 compulsory levels in this game. Because there's like 1 that obstructs your passage. And there's 4 that have the necessary collectibles to actually complete the game. There are not a lot of compulsory levels in Keen 1. You can just kind of any % beeline to the finish. Anyway, this level is terrible, and I need to show you that. Keen any % speedrun? I could try it. I wouldn't be any good at it. I would not be competitive. Anyway, this level sucks because it has ice physics. And as you may expect, ice physics in a game like this that is already kind of weird and slippery are very scuffed. Instead of just like regular slipping, you just straight up have inertia. You just keep going when you let go. I'm not holding an input. Also, those spikes up there, those icicles up there, those kill you. Sorry if you didn't realize that. But it's okay because there's a fun little snow yorp down here. He's wearing a little top hat. Isn't that delightful? Or I guess maybe it's a bowler hat. It's hard to tell at this resolution. More great noises coming from this ice cannon, which if it hits you, freezes you into a block and sends you flying across the level, almost certainly into the watery death. Watery grave would have been the phrase that would have been more apt and poetic, but watery death. Exactly, the hat is there to fill you with whimsy and... Also, there's a hole in that bridge. You may have noticed it from the 2 pixels subtly indicating it there. Can you spot them? Also, like I said, these icicles kill you. I would demonstrate, but I would prefer not to. God, that noise. Really just one of the noises of all time. Of my childhood. Anyway, lots of people love Commander Keen 1 because it's the shareware episode, which means that everyone had it, or everyone could have it, no matter what, regardless of whether they had access to shared discs of legitimately acquired copies of the other 2 games. I don't really understand as much. Keen 4 is a much more civilized experience. Keen 4 is much more of a video game, honestly. Oh, there's 2 killbots up there. I gotta go past the killbots to get to the key card. Now they went from stuff like this to stuff like Wolf 3D and Doom. Look. Oh. I forgot they push you. I love the zot. The zap and the zot. They're such good little effects. Those, much like the dun blocks. Well, they got me good. You think they should make the Doom 2016 of Commander Keen? Oh, look. Well, wasn't 2016 when they announced that? Oh, no, that was 2017, right? When they announced the extremely good franchise revival of Commander Keen. There's a phone mobile game. That was very confusing to me on many levels. Don't. I was trying to turn around. I was gonna turn around. I was gonna get him. Okay, I've got enough ray gun charges. I'll make it. I can do this. Genuinely, I was confused as to why they would bring the Commander Keen name back out. At first, I thought it was like a joke. I thought it was one of the famed Bethesda E3 press conference jokes where it's like, oh, it's a funny bit. Like, hey guys, remember we own this franchise because of id Software? Yeah, remember how Adrian Carmack exists, was employed by id Software, and is not related to John Carmack? That is a fun fact. Maypac could do so many videos about Commander Keen, I bet he could. It's just a game theory. It's just a philosophy theory. So he was only kind of a co-founder. Technically, Adrian was the last of the core 4 to come on board. I believe he was not working for them at the time that Commander Keen 1 was 1 through 3 were developed and released. He was a latecomer. So also I should have probably prefaced much further up in the stream. But both having grown up with this, but for other reasons, Commander Keen was, I guess, a special interest of mine for a time. One of the first, well, not one of the first, but one of the major online communities that I came up through was the Commander Keen modding community, and through it the general public Commander Keen forums. So there was just a while where I just kind of just knew things about early id Software and Commander Keen. What wisdom do you have for me, Yorp statue? You will need a ray gun in the end, but not to shoot the Vortigern. Sagely. Wonder what this cryptic message could mean. But yeah, I believe that Adrian was not employed until shortly after. After they looked through the phone book for more guys called Carmack. You think it's good to know way too much about games like this? I am inclined to agree. I think it is a fun thing to know too much about. Level design. Level design is happening right now. Did you see it? Are you gonna see this on yourself? Man, that would be grim. That'd be some bleak business, making a game where you 8-year-old shoots himself. I don't think that Tom Hall would be about that. Scholar of putridity. I genuinely think that Commander Keen 4 I think is a genuinely pretty good game. Commander Keen 1 through 3, charmingly scuffed. There is a hidden city. Look in the dark area of the city to the south. It's like a cheese. Yeah, it's got a little stank on it, but it's just part of the flavor. Anyway, I guess a bunch of these levels are just these little huts of wisdom at this point. This one's very dark and ominous. Also, I'll be real, this, again, is the game I played probably the least. I do not remember almost anything about the levels and level design of this game. Hell yes. I feel like I had something more to say about the history of id Software. Oh, this one's good. This one's a Garg statue. You hear in your mind. Garg! It's just what makes Brit games Brit games. Yeah. It's a little bit like that. Thank you, Garg. We could all learn something from this. It's not British, but it has, yeah, the very PC design sensibility. Early computer design sensibility. Well, I know John Romero came up making Apple II games. I think, here's a fun crossover fact. A personal hero of John Romero's was Final Fantasy 1 through 3 programmer Nasir Gebelli, who originally got his start in the Apple II scene as well, making games that probably sure were for the Apple II personal computer. I cannot vouch for any of these games. Romero's Apple II history is presumably also why Wolfenstein 3D is Wolfenstein, and based on the completely unrelated to id Software franchise of Castle Wolfenstein games. I see I had an impossibly big brain. He did, but not a big enough brain to remember to renew his work visa. I think the Nasir work visa story might be one of my favorite just game development fun trivia facts. Which, for those who don't know, Nasir Gebelli, lead programmer of the first 3 Final Fantasy games. His work visa to work in Japan expired in the middle of developing both Final Fantasy 2 and 3. And in both cases, Square had to fly a team of their developers back with him to California to finish the game. A Yorpish whisper says, look for dark hidden bricks. You can see naught but their upper left corner. Yeah, I know about hidden bricks. It's not my first rodeo. Thanks, Yorp. Had to do it recently and you'd rather not have? Yeah, I can understand that. I would bet it would not be an exciting experience. Getting a passport alone seems bad enough. I think this is maybe the worst maze level in this game, which is why it gives you 3 ray guns off the top. This is just a straight up labyrinth full of bad guys. This is level design to me. Oh right, but this also has the hidden city underneath, as you can see down at the bottom of the screen. Stories about when Square would call him about bugs they would find, and he'd scroll through the code in his mind and tell him what to change. Impossibly galaxy-brained dude. Absolutely incredible. I mean, there are definitely still, like, impressive programmers today. There are definitely people who are still doing cool things. But I feel like the like late 80s, early 90s, like demo scene home computer programmers were just an absolute different breed. Thank you. I do feel like, as loud and obnoxious as the Extra Life jingle is, it does feel appropriately congratulatory. What is up here? What is up, dog? Wow, really exciting level design continues. I should stop ragging on this game, but it makes it so easy. Yeah, and the scope of things is different. Like, you know, when you're working with however many, you know, kilobytes of program ROM that the NES has, you can probably conceptualize it a little better on your mind. 11 whole pecans. Almost enough to make a pecan pie. That's jokes. Emily, you seem very unimpressed with the concept of pecans. There's nothing untowards about it. I may call an audible sometime during this level and boot up like Keen 2 or 3 or something. I'm getting tired of looking at the grey environments of this video game. Reacting to the different worse joke. Well, why would you react to a different worse joke than that's not the joke we made? I would simply react to the better good joke. IMO. Well, this guy was gonna get me. He's gonna get me, he got me. Hadn't made the joke yet because of stream lag? Yeah, I would do that. Valence would simply say the worst joke, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, hang on. Is there a way? No, there's probably not a good way for me to swap this over without having to restart this, but... Wow. Commander Keen Invasion of the Vorticons consists of 3 unique volumes. Did you guys know that? Only Volume 1 may be redistributed as shareware. Do not distribute the final 2 volumes of Commander Keen under any conditions. Final 2 volumes are not part of shareware nor the public domain. They may only be purchased through Apogee Software Productions. I hope you guys know that. I hope you guys were paying attention. I would never distribute Commander Keen episodes 2 and 3 without proper monetary recompense to Apogee Productions and id Software. Oh, that's really taking up more of my stream screen than I meant for it to. Did I pay for Keen at any point? I declined to comment. I plead the Fifth Amendment, which definitely applies to the jurisdiction I exist in. Hello, OBS. Would you like to render the window on screen here? Are you going to be agreeable? Fake Keen fan. Surely it's like $1 at this point. Look, yeah, you could probably pick it up for peanuts whenever like QuakeCon or whatever rolls around. You could spend like $2 and get all, well, not quite all 6 of them, all 5 of them. Hey, are you gonna find the window, guys? Pecans, exactly. Whoa, I just minimized some windows that I wasn't trying to while I was trying to bring all this business up. That is not what I meant to do. Where'd all my windows go? Come on, OBS. You can find this window. It's not that hard. It's called chocolatekeen.exe, just like the last one was. If you're going to be disagreeable about this Chocolate Keen, I'm going to boot up the Omega-Matic, the source port of the Commander Keen Galaxy games. I might do that anyway, TBH. One moment. Commander Keen 4, I've really gained an appreciation for after spending some time here with Commander Keen 1. This one's a little bit more 4-3. I might need to even switch over to that business here. Come on, OBS, you can find this video game. There we are. Yeah, we're in business. Look at that Terminator style action. Let's go. Yeah. Update the stream game. Nope, that's the wrong one. Thank you. I should be hydrating more than I am. Excuse me. This is the fourth one. This is Commander Keen 4. This is part of the Goodbye Galaxy series of games rather than Invasion of the Vortigans. What do you mean my Twitch session expired, you absolute plonker? I can't believe... Okay. Oh, it didn't make me log back in again, thank goodness. The contrast is quite stark between Commander Keen's 4 and 1. I am still here. Look, it's only the stream elements update the stream title business that it was holding me up. But yeah, it is pretty incredible the difference between these. Is forced to go to bed at an early hour and to eat mashed potatoes. Anyway, the plot is Commander Keen picks up some distress transmissions from far off planet. Will this accept my gamepad? I hope it does. Yes, okay, I can go up and down with the gamepad. That's a great start. Use controller, excellent. Good start, good start. Joystick configuration. Oh, there's modern joystick configuration because it's, what does motion mode modern mean? Motion mode set to classic? I don't know what that means. It's a good thing you checked the price. A big sale on something you wanted to buy but forgot to wishlist. That's always nice when you realize that. You're like, oh, hey, dang. I think I'll leave the motion mode on modern then, I guess. Gotta make sure my jump and shoot buttons are alright. I think I must have configured these already. No, I haven't. Obviously not. Oh, I can set quick load and quick save buttons? Pog. That's so pog that I wanna... Yeah, the intro implied that eating mashed potatoes is torture. This was big in the era of kids hating vegetables. See, potatoes, I think, are definitely one of the most palatable vegetables for children because mashed potatoes is just straight like starch and fat, which is delicious. But I don't know, it is part of Keen lore per the Lost Interquel episode Keen Dreams, which, oh boy, that is a whole a barrel of tangent to get into. What button do I want the menu on? I'll put it on a shoulder, I guess. I just didn't want to put the quick save and quick load on shoulders. That seemed dangerous. I should probably actually put the no, that's the right way around for quick save and quick load. Give me a moment to start the game up so that I can get some actual backing tune. Hey, I thought I had the joystick on. Why no joystick? Using joystick number 1. Okay, now we are using joystick number 1. Let's get some actual music going. This isn't truly exceedingly loud. Alright, that's... I forgot what my button assignments were. I'm very put together. I was very ready to swap from one game to the other. It is canonical Commander Keen, Billy Blaze, 8-year-old boy genius lore that he hates vegetables of all stripes, as established in the Interquel video game Keen Dreams, in which he is transported via means of the Dream Machine to a land of Tuberia, where many vicious vegetables attempt to thwart him. Potatoes are barely even a vegetable. Look, there's potatoes with straight up bayonets in that game. I would be a little worried about them too. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. King Slug. I have mapped my buttons wrongly, clearly. Maybe I should map the buttons the way around that I expect them to be. Oops. I lost my train of thought completely. Something about potatoes with bayonets. They're straight up brandishing rifles at you. Good thing that you did not play these games as a boy genius. You're coming the other end kidding this wretched child. Oh. Commander Kin. That was extremely close, and I did not deserve to have not died to that slug right there. Commander Kin. Nightmarish. Look. Now that I changed the buttons back to be the other way around, I wanted to hit them the other way around. I can't win. My thumb is at war with me. These trees are unsettling. I love these trees. These trees are stoned out of their fucking minds. These trees are just having a good time. But I can understand why one might be unsettled by them. There is a secret in this level where you can climb through this wall for whatever reason. That says exit on that sign, by the way. See, I'm an expert at reading. There's like 7 1-ups over here. Once a member of the Commander Keen forums complained that the 1-up sound effect in this game sounds like composer Bobby Prince spilled a bottle of water onto his keyboard and decided that was good enough. Anyway, this door takes you straight to the exit there. Oh, how is it that I always want to press the wrong order of buttons there? That I always want to do this the wrong way around? Also, this is the best music track in the game, in my opinion. There's only like 4 music tracks in this game, but this is the best one. Love to slip into Slug Village. Oh, again, I couldn't remember which button I wanted to shoot my shot. Yeah, this is far and away the best of the 4 or 5 musical tracks in this game. This one is Oasis, I think is it's called. For some reason, people decided that You've Got to Eat Your Vegetables is more iconic, even though it's terrible. And then there's the one that's called like Too Hot, and it's like a 20-second loop, and it plays in like half the levels in the game. Look at this mad mushroom. You can't shoot him. He's unstoppable. I'm not even gonna risk it for that jawbreaker up there. Haven't played episodes 5 or 6 yet, but they don't look nearly as interesting. Yeah, I'm with you. Like, so as a kid, I had episodes 1 and 4, obviously, because they were the free shareware ones. I also had, again, illegitimate copies of 2 and 3. But I never had access to 5 or 6, and so I was aware they existed. And they always held an air of mystery to me. And then when I did get my hands on them, much later in life, when I, was on the internet and discovering all the magic that abandonware sites had to offer, when I did finally acquire it, I was underwhelmed. It is, for whatever reason, it is the community consensus pick for the superior of the latter trilogy of games. I do not agree. I think that Commander Keen 4 has way more style and charm and atmosphere. Wish more old games had MT32 support for rich people. Yeah, you gotta be able to get that really just deluxe MIDI action. Roland's finest. What games do have MT32 support? I don't know what that switch did, but I hope it was something useful. Also, you can look up and down in this game. Another enormous W it takes over the initial trilogy. Significantly less messed up blind jumps in this video game. Yeah, LucasArts and Sierra Adventures. Well, that's probably because the thing with like the LucasArts and Sierra Adventures is they're a little more upscale. So like that was probably what the actual composers for those games were working on. So there was probably relatively trivial for them to add support for it. Secrets of Monkey Island with the MT32 tracks. Oh. Secret of Monkey Island games have really good soundtracks. Incredible stuff. If only all games could sound as good. Hey, get out of here. I love that enemies maintain their momentum if you shoot them while they're jumping. All-time great fact about this video game. By the way, it's Monkey Island May, if you didn't know. So, I will not be celebrating, but it is true. The stunned faces are also really good. Yeah, the big boggling eyes. That was Adrian Carmack doing work. He was well and truly in the mix at this point. Monkey Island 2's dynamic adaptive music stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Living by Monkey Island May by not paying more than $20 for a computer game. Amen. Probably not very encyclopedic list. Yeah. Not encyclopedic enough to stay. Still there a couple years ago. Look, the thing about Wikipedia is it's kind of like the mall in that you can sleep wherever you want in there as long as they don't find you. As long as they don't find you. It's on Vogons now. Yeah, that's probably a more reasonable home for that kind of information. It's... Normally, I'm a little bit sort of wince or cringe when things are just named after other nerd things. Vogons I give a pass. It's a very funny backronym that they chose for it. Very old games on new systems. It's descriptive. It lets you know exactly what their mission is. And the fact that it's a, you know, at least it's not like a 42 or a TAL thing, you know, you're gonna at least try with your dumb nerd reference. I need a red gem. Another GI sign, again, indicating the grand intellect is behind this. Yeah, new systems meant Windows 2000. Literally NT new technology. Because 2000 and XP was like a huge breaking change. 2000 especially, because it didn't have as much of the XP compatibility mode stuff. Hi! Hater, thank you so much, Hello Raiders! Hi, I'm Terathiel, I'm a Game Boy Cat Girl, and I'm playing Commander Keen 4. You won! Congratulations on defeating Etrian Odyssey 4. You've had a big night of gaming, and you have triumphed, and I'm very happy for you. Okay. Hi everybody, hey, thank you for the follow. Man, this raider highlight on my chat window is really not helping the readability for this. Hi, the tree is dead. Get wrecked, trees. Get him out of here. Oh, I forgot which one was my pogo button again. Love the Mets. I also love the Mets. Strictly speaking, Commander Keen loves the Green Bay Packers. I believe his football helmet is a Green Bay Packers helmet, canonically. How's Commander Keen going? I played like half of the first game and then decided that the first game is not very good. And so I decided to play Commander Keen 4, which I believe is a good game. And that's been going alright, in my opinion. Can I shout out this dot person? You only know about Forple Chicken? I don't know about Forple Chicken. But I can get a shout out for Chipmunk Dot, I think. I can try anyway. I shouted out ._level. There we go. Shoutouts to Chipmunk dot indeed. Chipmunk dot, extremely cute, extremely powerful. Have I got this, the key I need for this? Yes, I have. I have collected the red key. This sign says watch out in the standard galactic alphabet. I remember that. There's a spear there, that's what I'm watching out for. Also this blue beanbag guy. I think it's called a lick because it shoots a lick of fire, which you can't see right now, but you gotta believe it. Where does this pole go? Down here? Got him. Yeah, you can shoot down in this game. It's crazy. Anyway, hi everyone. I hope you all had a good time watching Dot defeat Etrian Odyssey. A quest, a journey long in the making. Rest now, our tired heroes. But there is no rest for 8-year-old genius Billy Blaze, who dons his football helmet, his brother's football helmet, I believe, and transforms into Commander Keen, Defender of the Galaxy, who dispenses justice with an iron fist. Thank you for the follow. I don't know if I need to have the bot do the follow announcement if I'm going to have the notification on the stream either too, but hey. Thank you also for the follow. Okay. How do I get out of this pit? Okay. Do I use this? Hi, thanks also for the follow. I think I need to wait for this platform to come back down. I think the switch I hit opened that up. Right. I feel like there was something that I was talking about before, and then I got completely thrown from my train of thought by the news of Dot's triumph. Anyway, we can rescue this this Oracle of Wisdom. Thank you so much for rescuing me. I return to the Oracle Chamber immediately. No sweat, O Guardian of Wisdom. Do-do-do-do-be-be. Hi. Hi, Aki. Let's see, where should we go next? Let's go through good old Hillville. Stumbles upon Hillville. I keep messing up my pogo and my shoot buttons, and it's not great. Yoshi is a horse. This is one of the truths of this world. Thank you for understanding. I was probably going to say something, I know I've kept getting distracted from talking about the incredibly messed up history of the intercool game Keen Dreams. Commander Keen 4 is the Touhou 6 of Commander Keen. This is a bold statement, Vox. I'll have to mull on the meaning of this for some time. I don't... Like, I guess, in a way, it's a little bit like that, in that it demarcates the boundary between the old-style games, which 1 through 5, of course, Touhou 1 through 5 being, excuse me, the PC-98 video games, while the Vortican's Keen 1 through 3 are at least slightly more janky old-style games, and 4 represented a major shift in the evolution of the series. I think that 4 comes out swinging a little harder than Touhou 6 does, Keen 4. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. I missed the platform. Missed the platform. The comparison weakens if you think about it, which you could say a lot about things that you say. Yeah. But I get where you're coming from. I understand this to be true on an emotional level, if not a factual one. I think that would be correct in that way. But perhaps one could say that since Touhou 6 is kind of like still, like it hasn't quite become fully formed in the way that I would say like a Perfect Cherry Blossom or an Imperishable Night is. And I think maybe in that way Touhou 6 is a little like the Keen Dreams of Commander Keen. Oh, sorry, Princess Lindsay, I skipped right over your text box. You were giving me some kind of helpful hint, I think, about the wetsuit you can find in Miragia, which will allow you to swim and access the levels in the lake. Keen Dreams is a video game developed by id Software and published by their former employers Softdisk. Now, Softdisk were they were a publishing house who I think same place I died last time, I think. The problem is that Keen Dreams is miserable. You're absolutely right, and that is a problem. So Softdisk were a publishing imprint, I believe, both game and software and general publishing, that were the former employers of the constituent members of id Software, of Tom Hall, John Romero, and John Carmack prior to their forming of id Software. In fact, the reason that id Software was formed was specifically over I guess broadly speaking, a contract dispute with Softdisk. So when, in the deep ancient lore, when John Carmack developed Dangerous Dave in copyright infringement, the original tech demo, oh, what a rip box. Imagine getting charged to play Keen Dreams. Not worth. In the ancient lore of Dangerous Dave in copyright infringements, the tech demo by John Carmack that became Commander Keen after they couldn't get Nintendo to let them make it into Super Mario 3 for the PC, which is what they originally wanted. I knew one of these rocks was going to try and kill me. Both of them. Don't even think about it, third rock. He was gonna, I saw him move. Anyway, they made a tech demo that became Commander Keen, and they obviously pitched, hey, we want to make this Commander Keen game and we want to release it. You know, would you be interested in publishing it? You know, our employers for whom we work. And they said, I don't know, we only publish things that still have CGA graphics, because really that's a much bigger market than the fancy EGA graphics you see here, which is 16 whole colors, I believe, on screen at one time, which was unthinkable in the 90s. Which level do I want to go for next? I think this one has a oracle in it, the Cave of the Descendants. I almost got by that spear. They said, no, we won't publish things if they don't have a CGA version. Which, you know, the technology that powers the original Commander Keen games engine specifically relies on the EGA hardware, and also it would just kind of look like garbage if it only had 3 colors. And so they said, well, I guess we simply have no choice but to go take our business elsewhere and start up a new company. Come on. I can get this guy. And so they did. However, in their split from Softdisk Publishing, they were still under some degree of contract to produce quite a number of games for their Gamer's Edge magazine imprint, I believe. And obviously they didn't really want to do that because they had instead had pretty substantial success selling Commander Keen through Apogee. So they kind of just shat out a bunch of tech demos and half-finished things of that nature to fulfill their contractual requirements with Softdisk, and one of those was Commander Keen Dreams. Well, that's a fun door. Wow, that really just takes me right to here, huh? Okay. Commander Keen Dreams is based on an in-development version of this engine, the Commander Keen 4-6 engine. It is not quite done. It is not quite right. It was kind of, I believe the way it worked out is that they were in the middle of developing, you know, these sequels, and they're like, yeah, I guess we can take this as it is and kind of mess up, like listening to a bedtime story. Yeah, that's the idea. Look, let me regale you with the tale of the Johns, Carmack, and Romero. So yeah, they were busy, you know, developing their real sequel that was actually going to be a pretty good game. And they were like, yeah, I guess we can make this Keen Dreams in the meantime. And so that game is kind of deleteriously half-finished. It, for instance, features, oh, what happened there? I didn't like what happened there, but somehow I survived. I should be making use of these quick save and load buttons. Game saved. Don't even think about it. That's why Doom has keycards, exactly. They really did get started early with the keycard level design. But yes, Keen Dreams is a half-finished product of obligation more than anything else. Having quick save and load buttons is a godsend for this video game. It is designed to be able to be saved and loaded at will. Yeah, so it's a half-finished game, Keen Dreams is, to be quite honest. Like, if you use the debug cheat... Hey, that time my controller was dropping inputs. Not just because I was distracted and bad at video games. Dying and bouncing in a rhythm is one of the best features of this game, that it plays out the death animation even when you're in your dying state. I don't have a gem that I need, so I guess it's back down to the bottom of this. To pick up where I left off, Keen Dreams is a half-finished video game. If you use debug keys / cheat keys to access some of the non-map accessible levels, I want to say like maybe a quarter of them. I forgot to save again. Something like a quarter to a third of the levels, if you load them up by number from debug keys, are like just placeholder, like obvious test levels. Like the same placeholder obvious test level. Hey, not a big fan of this bug. The physics are a little bit wonky. Hi, Clarity. Hey, how's your evening going? Speaking of the business of Commander Keen Dreams, which is not this video game, but is related to it. Wow, there's not a lot down here that I actually need, is there? There's not worth the risk, I think. It is half finished. It has a very limited color palette, which I think was partly to allow them to... Thank you for following. Not as much thank you for the squeaky to the face, but I'll allow it. Where is the key I'm looking for on this level? I'm sorry I'm a little scattered about that. It has a very limited color palette, Keen Dreams. It is kind of a very brown video game. I think that was presumably to let them more easily release the CGA version of it that Softdisk demanded. And it has options in the menu for music settings, despite the fact that there is no music in the game. Like there's like a whole options menu for like, would you like to use your Sound Blaster or AdLib card to play music? And even if you would like to, you can't. There's no music included in the game. There's certainly no, maybe there's a routine to play it, but it's not there. Didn't bother when you did your playthrough of 1 through 6. Yeah, it is, at this point, interesting mostly as a curiosity, if anything, but certainly not a worthy part of the Keen franchise. Yes, I do believe that the song included in this game, Commander Keen 4, titled You've Got to Eat Your Vegetables by one Robert Prince, was supposed to be in Keen Dreams, hence the title, because Keen Dreams, as I somewhat mentioned earlier, features vegetables as enemies. And you are menaced by potatoes and things of the like. And so it would make sense to have a song called You've Got to Eat Your Vegetables in that video game. But it didn't end up in that for one reason or another, and so it ended up in this game instead. Do I not have the red key? Favorite part is being able to go to the final boss without enough of the specific Boobus bombs, the weapons that you are required to collect to fight the boss. That's pretty cool that it just lets you do that even when it knows that you would not, no way, no how, be able to complete it. Yeah, well, I'm glad to hear it. Sorry to hear your connection isn't doing great, but that's alright. Glad you're okay. I think it might give you, like... Oh, it might give you a warning? Booba bombs or whatever. Look, the boss's name is King Boobus Tuber. It is already kind of just... It is already kind of that. I don't feel like you're being any more crude than that. Hello, Gamma Chris, welcome in. I'm playing Commander Keen 4. Or by its full title, Commander Keen in Goodbye Galaxy: Secret of the Oracle. Okay, right, here's where I get the gem, and I forgot to save after I got the gem. I'm saving after I got the gem. You want to play these? You haven't played any? I stand by this one, Commander Keen 4, being a pretty good time, as long as you remember that the save and load feature works within levels. Because this game is sometimes a little rude, and designed for you to be able to do that. 5 is also pretty good. It's on the same engine as 4. I feel like I enjoy the variety of environments in 4 more. I have more of an affinity for it as the one I grew up with. I find it more charming in general. But I think that 5 is also pretty solid if you want to pick one. I think 1 through 3 I have a soft spot for, but I do also understand that they have not super aged well. You forgot you could save anywhere and was halfway through 6 when you realized? Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Specifically, I am playing the source port, the Omega... No, wait, this isn't called the Omega-Matic, it's called OmniSpeak. The Omega-Matic is the level editor, named after a different lore item from the series. But yeah, it is definitely something you kind of need to play these games. They expect you to be saving at least somewhat regularly. Obviously, you know, you could say, but that's cheating. That's like using save states. But yeah, 2 and 3 could have used mid-level saves. 3. One of the things about 3 is like, it's hard to know how much of it is intentional rudeness and how much of that is the fact that that game was also produced under comically rushed conditions. I forget if it's just the levels for 3 or the levels for both 2 and 3, but I believe most of the levels for either, yeah, most of them were completed over the course of a weekend. This is one of those pieces of Keen lore which I was familiar with once upon a time. Would I guest star on an episode of the Angry Video Game Nerd web series? That's a good question, Keegan. It's a hard one. I don't know what episode I would guest on. Like, I don't know if I could do a Keen one. I don't know if I could. What were they thinking? I don't know if I could bring that energy to the good nerds video game. You're so hyped to play 3. 3 has the same... I have a soft spot for 3 in the same way that I do 4, in that it has the coolest variety of you know, environment designs. Just follow the ad-libs. Yeah, I'm an expert at improv. This is known about me. I'm definitely good at being funny and playing along in that way. I could be the earnest Keen defender for the nerd to oppose. Just pushing my glasses up and still, well, actually, here's what they were thinking. Oh my goodness, I jumped right into that. Jumped directly into that business. I can't believe that. 16 levels in 2 days, which ended up hurting Keen 3 somewhat. Yeah, there's some major issues with Keen 3's level design, to say the least. There might be a patch that fixes the literal incompletability, but it still doesn't make them good. There is still some problems with that level design. I'd rather disgusting action to random animal, while it disgusting action to my random body part backwards. Giant maze level you can't beat if you tackle it normally. Yeah, is that the mountain you have to go over the top of? That is literally also the last level before you get to the final boss? No, I shouldn't have fallen down there yet. What were they thinking? This game's a bunch of poopy ass. Famous quote of video game nerd. Yeah, Commander Keen 3 has some problems. I certainly cannot deny this fact. Most of those problems I am willing to overlook because as a child I made vigorous use of the God mode cheat in all of these games. I absolutely did not even attempt to complete any of them legitimately. Have I played Crystal Caves or Secret Agent? I've played a little Crystal Caves. I had the shareware demo of that. I never got around to Secret Agent. I know about Secret Agent, of course, because again, this is the kind of thing that I've made it my business to know. Thank you so much for rescuing me. Sounds like a plan, bearded one. I played a little of episode 1 of Crystal Caves and never much of the later ones. It always seemed cool, but it was always like kind of scary to me. Because you could do messed up stuff in that game, like you could just shoot the oxygen generator and die. And that was just a thing that could happen to you. Which is some truly deranged 90s DOS platformer design. That is a pretty good bit. I'm glad he's been working on, you know, doing actual comedy writing. Not to say that it's not comedic to just kind of be vulgar about it, but yeah. But yeah, Crystal Caves messed me up for that reason. I never did play Secret Agent though. I understand it's basically the same engine. I like the aesthetic of Crystal Caves more. It's got that fun, like, goofy Space Quest, like, old Critical compared to today, yeah. And I don't even know about Critical these days. You can see him, you know what he looks like. Oh, there's a worm in the floor and he's going to become a giant mouth, and I would like to not be got when that happens. I do need to squish this bug. Hey, hi, thank you for the, welcome on in. I got by the giant mouth, just like I said I would. Skypests I love conceptually. I think it's very fun to have an enemy that the way that you kill it is by using your pogo stick on it. But also they are just miserable as enemies qua enemies. They are horrible to deal with. Absolutely. I jumped right into that. I should probably save again at the start of this level. Oh, what is back here? Ah. Got me. Can't believe he got me. Yeah, the enemy designs in this game are really great. I've lost my train of thought. Crystal Caves? There was some Crystal Caves talking in there. I do like the look of Crystal Caves, and as far as the tile at a time school of old school DOS platformers go, I feel like it was one of the better ones. Was I in the middle of talking about something else? I wouldn't survive in a cave full of crystals, that's probably true. I would do my best, but I would probably end up shooting the oxygen generator. Yeah, Yeah, Tom Hall and Adrian Carmack made a great team, except for the part where Adrian Carmack hated it. Yeah, it seems like he really wanted to let loose and was happy to get that chance on the Doom games. Facebook friends with Tom Hall? That's dope. I think I had some friends who were as well at one point in time. That was the tangent I was going to mention when you brought up loving Skypests. My custom title on the public Commander Keen forums was... because how many of y'all remember like PHP BB forums? That's something we don't... That's me showing my age already more than any talk of DOS games does. Y'all remember PHP BB forums? Y'all remember how you would have like a rank under your user based on like how many posts you had made? Which Tom would accept it, but well, yeah, what can you do? A couple of people on the Rise of the Triad team have contact with Tom Hall, but you've not yet tried to contact him directly? Yeah, I feel like we got in a few... Oh, shit, I hit the wrong button. You remember posting way too much to get more rank? Yes, post rate limits strike. Where did I save? It can't have been much... It's right here. Oops. Complaining about the imposition. That's how you get the post... That's how you get the post rank up. You make the complaints, and by complaining in posts, that's how you get the numbers. Anyway, obviously all the ranks on the public Commander Keen forums were named after Commander Keen enemies. You know, you would go up from being like a Yorp or whatever to like a Vortican, to like a Vortikid, and then a Vortican Elite. Anyway, for community members of sufficient rank and note, you could request a custom title. Bipship, that's a good one. Bipship's a really good one. Anyway, once I reached the point where I was able to request a custom rank, I decreed myself a Skypest, which is maybe a little self-deprecating, but it was a fun one that wasn't taken, so why not? Oh, that was almost bad. That could have gone real bad for me with that Skypest. I'm gonna save. Would totally be a Skypest. I love that for you. Look, I might still be if I manage to somehow log into those. Keen is full of cute little guys. Honestly, even the Keen 1 through 3 enemy design, obviously not nearly as polished because Adrian wasn't on board at that point, but how do I continue to keep pressing the fire button instead of the pogo stick button and vice versa? I swapped the button specifically so that would stop happening, and yet, given your inclinations, you would have been a Dopefish. Yeah, Dopefish is a classic. It's hard to beat the Dopefish. But yeah, Tom Hall has always been, How many blasts from BFG could you survive? I think I'm one and done from the BFG, my friend. I don't think I'm coming out of that alive. I feel like Tom Hall has always been pretty communicative and very interested in, I guess endeared is probably the right word with the lasting love for these games. At various times, he has had modicums of contact with the Commander Keen community. Oh, did I say survive? I didn't... I meant to insinuate that the moment that thing happens, I am evaporating into green ash. I said one, I know what I said. Well, that would depend on whether Doom Guy has line of sight on me or when his BFG shot detonates, and the direction he was facing when he fired it. And then the pseudo-random number generator is a factor too, of course. Thank you, .level, for really bringing the scientific rigor to this question that I think Keegan would appreciate. I think that's exactly what he had in mind when he was asking, to be honest. Tazimeth would merely stand directly in front of it after the projectile passes you and takes advantage of the block map fucking up. That sounds like some advanced strategy. That's a bit advanced for me, to be honest. Anyway, there's like a whole bunch of level in this level that you just don't go to, generally speaking, because what you actually want to do in this level is get this wetsuit right here, which ends the level once you collect it. I can breathe underwater now. And so that's the end of the level. So there's just like a whole bunch of level that there is no reason to ever traverse or even see. Rip and shred until it is done. Doomed guy. That's like my other favorite video game character quote. It's time to chew ass. Dick kickin'. Keen 4 does have a pretty good balance of mandatory to optional content. You know, the side levels don't seem too obviously avoidable. There's nothing too arduous to have to do except for the fact that Well of Wishes is a compulsory level. Toss out your Ricochet's coin and gain a chargeback style perk. Hi, welcome in, Niche Penguin. This is maybe the most famous level in Commander Keen 4, certainly home to the most famous enemy in Commander Keen 4. Does somebody speak out an automated at this stage? Nope. It should. This is the only underwater level in this game, and like the grand tradition of underwater levels, it's kind of fucked up. It's kind of messed up, this level. A, you can't shoot or use your pogo stick. I mean, pogoing underwater would be silly, but obviously I guess your neural stunner does not operate underwater either. They give you a 1-up this early into the level because they know how fucked up they made this level. They know that if they made you do it over and over again without giving you that 1-up, you might get cranky. Anyway, here's the Dopefish. Famous of level. Famous of enemy of Commander Keen 4. Maybe one of the most iconic video game enemies of all time. Hey, you literally can't get in here. Level design. But the Dopefish, beloved of its goofy bucktooth face, and one-hit killing you. I mean, I guess everything in this game technically one-hit kills you, but it likes to just eat you very unceremoniously. Instead, it will eat the tiny little schoolfish that follow you around if you have them, though. You can use them to distract it. Did you hear that noise? Did you see that bubble? That was it burping. See, there he goes. I like that it waits until he's played the animation for the little burp before it pops up the try again screen. I feel like they knew. They were like, we need to time this to be exactly that long. Where is my auto save? My quick save. I should probably make a quick save. I'll do that just before the 1-up. Yeah, it might be possible to get stuck in a tight space in this level. But I couldn't get in there. I don't know how I got in, so I certainly don't know how you'd get out if you did. But yes, per the in-game help lore, the thought pattern of the Dopefish, widely considered to be the second stupidest creature in the entire universe. Its thought patterns go only swim, swim hungry. Which I think we can all relate to on some level. I think that was part of the winning charm of the Dopefish. Despite the fact that it is a horrible enemy to actually try and deal with. I don't want to be up there. Need to go down past this mine. Probably. Wait, they didn't even need to go up past this mine. I believe the fact that it is the second stupidest creature in the entire universe is a reference to, again, to the classic nerd referential series, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, where the stupidest creature in the known universe is the ravenous bug bladder beast of Trial. Okay, he's going that way? He's going that way? You got me. Or it might be that the bug bladder beast, that the bug bladder beast is the second stupidest, or... Well, that's just embarrassing. Anyway, I forget the exact hierarchy of stupidest creatures in the universe, but the Dopefish is top 5 for sure. Yes. If it thinks you can't see it, it can't see you. Such is the nature of the ravenous bug bladder beast. Honestly, I was rereading the Hitchhiker's books, or at least the first two, like a year ago. Those books hold up, honestly. I feel like there's been enough time also at this point where I don't know where I'm supposed to go from there. I quick saved after dying. I hit the quick save and not the quick load button. I can't believe I've done this. Okay, saving again. Those books hold up. Which cannot be said of all late 70s, early 80s comedy writing. It is mostly still pretty funny and largely inoffensive. Yeah, I surely must have done my big rant about Hitchhiker's lore on here. So of the things that I have at one point or another treated as a special interest and learned too much about, Commander Keen is one. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and the works of Douglas Adams are also kind of one. I wrote a book report on a biography of him in the 8th grade or so. Anyway, the Hitchhiker's books, I think the first 4 are all really quite strong, as much as the first 2 have some weirdness from being adapted from a radio play. You liked how bleak it was? Yeah, that's kind of the defining trait of the 5th book of Mostly Harmless. So the kind of arc of it is... No, the Owen Colfer one is the 6th. Yeah, that pretty objectively doesn't count. I was... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Adams has gone on the record. Even he, with hindsight, did not really love the 5th book. He was in kind of... He was having a bad time, and also, I think... So the arc of the Hitchhiker's books is... Or rather, it was a radio play. Hang on, I should have quick loaded instead of this. Initially, it was a radio play, and that was adapted into the first 2 books. Based loosely, or more or less, on the events that take place in the radio play. I think they occur in a different order somewhat. There's a bit of a shuffle there. The 3rd book is the sort of original follow-up to those. Life, the Universe, and Everything. And then there's the 4th book, So Long and Thanks for All the Fish. And the 4th book I really like a lot. But it is also kind of atypical in that it trades in a lot of the science fiction setting of the earlier books, the space travel and zany planets, and instead set on a reconstructed Earth. So for So Long and Thanks for All the Fish is set on Earth, and there was and most of it is, instead of being a sci-fi comedy, it is really in large part more of a, I guess, almost a romantic comedy with some sci-fi elements. But anyway, the reaction to the 4th book, because of the fact that it strayed from a lot of what people loved about the earlier books, was somewhat polarized, and people were not all super big fans of it. And I think that reception kind of got to Adams a bit. I mean, Adams, I think, also was again, not to armchair diagnose people, I think Douglas Adams was a, classic bipolar case, in that he would have, fits of mania and fits of depression, and that would affect his output. He probably was also divorced around the time of the 5th as well. He has said specifically that he had a really crap year for reasons he won't get into, I think, when asked about it. And so after the mixed reaction to the 4th book, which was to say that people were like, I don't like this one, Where's the goofy characters? Where's the Marvin? It's the fish, Chris. It's Dopefish. There he is. After the mixed fan reaction to 4 and, you know, the general tenor of his life at the time, he had come to dislike 4, and so 5 was kind of a spiteful reaction back against 4, and so whereas 4 is this kind of... I'm very distracted because I'm trying to play this horrible level while I'm trying to speak about something more fun. While 4 is, like I said, almost this kind of... I got sniped by that dude and then eaten. That is the funniest way I've ever died in this video game. While 4 is this kind of, yeah, almost like romantic comedy that I think has... Like, there's always been a bit of a, you know, the kind of, what's the word, sardonic, very British sort of, you know, the world's a bit crap, but it's a laugh in it sort of attitude. There is a bit about the books. There is a bit where he has sex in the air in 4, and it is kind of weird when you're reading it as a child. Though I do believe that before... There's a good preface to that first chapter where Adams is like, if you're not really interested in all the kissing bits and just want to skip back to the characters you love, you can just jump ahead to this chapter. That one's got Marvin in it. Well, I scream if this Dopefish kills me again. I'm not a big screaming person, but I won't be thrilled. Yeah, it's not that it's about sex, it's that it's about sex instead of what the books have been about. It's jarring. So yeah, well, I think the attitude of 4 is kind of on the lighter side of the sort of the playful, more playful, what's the word? Some of the more playful, yeah, I think 4 is a little on the lighter side. You know, it includes God's final message to his creation. And 5 is, yeah, just a strict counter to that. It is spiteful, it is bleak, it is having a bad time of it, and it kind of wants you to have a bad time, and all the characters are having a bad time. And it ends things with a real finality. He goes specifically out of his way to wrap up the one loose end that exists in those books, which is the eventual death place, or not the eventual death place, but the knowledge that Arthur must visit Stavromula Beta before he dies, and it turns out it's the name of some shitty nightclub named after its Greek patron Stavromula Beta. Oh, it's Beta because it's the second one. It's the second Stavromula nightclub. Anyway, yeah, 5 is kind of a mean book, even by the kind of acerbic standards of British humour and Douglas Adams. But yeah, I think he went on to regret that even more than he did regret making 4 the way that it was. Come on. Come on. I'm waiting for him to swim and not to hungry. Come on. Oh, I can get past him. Thank you for taking that for me. Oh shit. The second Dopefish has hit the building. Was that the same one? Or is that technically the second one? I'm trying to decide whether I should scream or not. I say this with love, Emily. That seems like a very you thing to say. Do it anyway. Ah! I don't know how well that came through on the mic, but... You're welcome, everyone. I try and be a really cozy stream. which is why I really just wanted to yell to you at all, despite it being anywhere between almost 3 a.m. and almost 6 a.m., depending where you are, if you're located in the United States of America. Not that everyone here is located in the United States of America, I'm sure not. I've completely lost my Douglas Adams train of thought. Anyway, I still really like those books. I think 4 might actually be my favorite, personally. Hey, welcome back, Holly. It's a mere 10 p.m. Right, because you're over New Zealand way now, right? Yeah. Way out in the distant future. You're even further out ahead than I am. I think 4 might be my favorite, just for its sort of... I find it hopeful in its, Yeah, I think that is the strongest part of, I think the Arthur stuff is the stronger part of Mostly Harmless in retrospect. After his girlfriend abruptly vanishes, which I guess... Yeah, it really does bring back the fish out of water element of the first few books. As I said, I think they're worth a reread. I fell off my reread about 3 because I'm terrible at, you know, actually finding time to read things these days. Oh, come on. But yeah, I like 4 a lot. Yeah, it has an absurdist worldview that I think is... I mean, all of those books do, but I think 4 is very direct about it. And it's absurdist in the classical absurdism as opposite to nihilism, where it is acknowledging that the universe is inherently quite unusual and meaningless, and taking a sort of comfort anyway. No, some of my favorite bits are, of course, there is the classic character of Wonko the Sane from 4, who lives outside the asylum, where he's constructed a house which is basically constructed inside out, and it is an asylum for the entire rest of the world, as he has determined himself to be the only truly sane person, and that everyone else should be institutionalized for their own benefit. The bit where they abandoned Marvin for an uncountable number of years, I mean, I guess technically they did that in the second book. And it is one of those things that it is played off for laughs, this horrible fate where he's been cast into the past for thousands of years, for millions of years, and not given so much as a postcard. It is pretty bleak when you think about it. Yes, why is Wonko the Sane, who, yes, declared himself the only sane person after reading the instructions on a packet of toothpicks, which read, and he has them emblazoned on a plaque to remind him. And the instructions on the packet of toothpicks saying, insert pointed end gently between tooth and gum. Apply gentle pressure until the desired effect is achieved. And it's his decision that any society which deemed that instructions were necessary to be put on a packet of toothpicks could not be a sane one. And it also has God's final message to his creation at the end of the book, which is found to have been written on a distant planet in 50,000-foot tall letters of fire, such that they can't be viewed directly and have to be viewed from far away with one of those little pay binoculars. And that's where they take Marvin, who, again, after all these millennia of neglect, is on his last legs, and they've taken him there to see it before he passes. And he reads it arduously, single huge flaming letter by single huge flaming letter. And what God's final message to his creation is, we apologize for the inconvenience. To which Marvin says, after he reads the last flaming letter, "I think I feel good about it." Before. As it's very sweet in its nightmarish way. I really like that as a sort of closure to what it is, more than the very drastic burning of bridges that is Mostly Harmless. There's some good bits in Mostly Harmless too, to be clear. I like, you know, the sandwich maker bit is fun. I'm sure I've spent a lot of time talking about Douglas Adams tonight, huh? And not Commander Keen. I guess I did enough talking about Commander Keen, to be honest. I don't know how much more there is to say about this specific level, apart from that it is utterly infuriating. Surprised by how competent the Star Pastiche was in the Owen Koff one? Yeah, it wasn't dreadful in its kind of, aping of it. Yeah, like Douglas Adams came back to write a bad book. I feel like my biggest complaint with it from memory is that it felt very much like someone doing the PG version of Douglas Adams, which, like, not that Douglas Adams ever wrote in a particularly raunchy or, you know, there's generally not a whole lot of cursing in those books. It's not like he was, you know, writing hard-edged material. But the Owen Colfer one felt very all ages, in a way, all ages derogatory. You know? Which, I mean, he's a children's author, right? Or a young adult author, like... His usual business is stuff that is a little bit by nature not as biting. And I think that was kind of what was not doing it for me. In the same way that the classics do. I've never read any of his, never read the Artemis Fowl books. There's a real danger of becoming a Commander Keeney. Yeah, I guess that is what that character is, very much in the sort of precocious boy genius mold, isn't he? I never read those books. I saw them and... I don't know, I feel like I kind of skipped over a kind of in-between sort of age group for literature, where I kind of went directly from the sort of younger, more sort of 8-year-old appropriate stuff directly through to more adult stuff. The Artemis Fowl books I probably would have enjoyed if I'd read them at the time, but I simply did not, for whatever reason. He's also a crime lord. Yeah, look, I didn't say they were totally without edge. That is more going for him than Commander Keen, than William Blazkowicz, sorry. I guess Blaze is like the very Americanized version of the name. Yeah, you were kind of way ahead of it already in the, yeah. I think I kind of missed the, like, the Artemis Fowl window because my folks were a little protective about the media I consumed. Not like ludicrously so, and honestly, in hindsight, I agree with most of their judgments. But I think even though I was at like a reading level where I certainly could have been probably reading Artemis Fowl at single-digit ages comfortably, I don't know. Maybe that wouldn't have been an issue. Maybe it was just not something I was ever going to pick up. Commander Keen did kind of mini genocide on a species of weird dog people. Most of that was in self-defense. They do acknowledge how fucked up that is at the end of Keen 3. They're like, Thank you for rescuing us from the mind control we were under, even if you did kind of actually just slaughter a whole bunch of us. Got really indignant one time when your mother stopped you buying a copy of 1984. Literally 1984. Literally 1984. Yeah, no, that's exactly why he has the neural stunner in these games, is because Tom Hall reflected on it and was like, I feel like maybe this should not be the case. I feel like maybe this should not be how this is going down. Come on. Swim, swim hungry away from here. Okay, and then I need to get this one, and I need to kite him down. Oh my goodness! Jesus. That's pretty funny though, Emily. Literally 1984. I don't know if that one would have been off the table for me. The music is delightfully goofy. I will say this for Bobby Prince. He is very good at goofy. This is the track You've Got to Eat Your Vegetables, which I believe I already mentioned earlier, the part where it was at one point presumably intended for the previous Keen Dreams. But it really does capture the kind of whimsy of this exotic, far-off planet being explored by an 8-year-old. It's good goofy vibes. Yeah, we've been doing this all just in this level. Look, the Dopefish is iconic, not just for his design, but also for the fact that he is just kind of a real fricker of an enemy. I think that has contributed to his cultural longevity. You respect my dedication to do the whole level in one shot? Honestly, I keep forgetting to quick save. Sincerely, I keep forgetting that that's a button I can hit. I should probably do that. Like, I appreciate the respect, but also, if I'm being real here, I should probably think about making another quick save. Probably right here, because do I have opinions on the Dirk Gently books? I was going to bring those up, but we kept kind of moving along and I couldn't think of a good way to segue into it. I enjoy the Dirk Gently books. At one point, I might have said that I enjoyed them more in net than the Hitchhiker's books, but I think I've cooled on them somewhat as time passes. I think it is very obvious once you know it that I've done it. Just needed to talk about Dirk Gently more. This is also a very good bit. Blob. It's the blub that really makes it for me. You haven't read the books, but you did recently finish the series. That was the more recent Elijah Wood series, right? I've heard good things about that, although I'm not sure how much relationship it has to the original books. Yeah, there was like, because that one was like American produced, right? There was a British produced one a few years before that that was pretty mid, from recollection. Honestly, I don't remember a whole lot about that one because it was kind of It was probably closer hewing to the books, but also kind of an odd adaptation. I haven't seen the newer one, although, as I said, I've heard uniformly that it is quite good. As for the books, I enjoy the books. I think it is obvious in hindsight. Once you know it, it is impossible to not realize that the first book is a mishmash of two unused Doctor Who scripts that Adams wrote back when he was when that was his job. because he had a job writing like old, like original, not reboot Doctor Who scripts. Of course, not reboot. He was deceased before the reboot began. No, Fawn. Yeah, that was one of his first gigs. Was his first professional gigs was doing script writing and editing for Doctor Who scripts. And so I believe the scripts that he recycled into the first Dirk Gently novel were not produced as Doctor Who, as in they never got made into Doctor Who episodes. I think one of them got released as like a Doctor Who novel, like is one of like the lost episodes or whatever. But it kind of makes sense when you consider the sort of time travel elements, I guess, to that story. I think the first one's fine. I think the second one has some of the funniest moments in any Douglas Adams writing. I laugh every time harder than I should at the legendary I Ching calculator, which has just some really definitely harder than I should laugh at that particular joke. I do think that the second book is also named after one of my favorite concepts from a Douglas Adams book, which is the long dark tea time of the soul, which is obviously a riff on, you know, a long dark night of the soul, but when it is originally described as being the time that sets in God, who introduces the concept of the long dark tea time of the soul? I think it's the third Hitchhiker's book, where I believe they're describing the plight of Wowbagger, the infinitely prolonged, who, damn, I missed that jump, who due to an accident is the only being in the universe to have achieved true immortality. And he hates it. And so he has devoted his life to insulting every other life form in the galaxy alphabetically to fill the time in his days. But it's describing the plight of him and his infinite prolonging. And it was the Sundays that really got to him. And that time that sets in about 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Sunday, where you have taken all the baths one can usefully take, where no matter how many times you look over the newspaper, you realize that you're not actually going to read the column describing the revolutionary new pruning technique it describes. And I'm going to die down here. No, I didn't die. And you slip into the long, dark tea time of the soul. And I think that's just a very good name for a book also. I think that second Dirk Gently novel does also have, unfortunately, some of the kind of bitterness. I forget exactly when it was written, but I think it has some of the bitterness that tinges mostly harmless to it. It has that kind of a bit more of a dark worldview. Sure as proof this game is British is the kind of conversations it supports. Look, that's just the surest sign that I'm not British, but you know. There is a high density of Britishitude around. But yes, that's my oh Jesus, I'm gonna fall and die in the tar pit. I don't even need to do this level. Why did I go in here? Blaming bombs. I need to get like 3 different keys and I don't know how to get to any of them. Well, I need 1 key to get up there to get a different key. British coded. Yeah, exactly. They crave that commander key in action. I do. That's why I'm here. So I need the red key for the yellow key. I need the blue key to get out. You can really see where Doom level design came from. John Romero was already big key pilled, even at this point in time. I believe John Romero was the primary level designer. Tom Hall also did a good amount of level design, but Tom Hall obviously also fired relatively early in the development of Doom. Or mostly for the weird internal drama reasons. I mean, the gems are keys, technically. See, it says keys on the screen right there. And I need the yellow door to do that. Okay, okay. This is knowledge, this is data. Yeah, id Software feels like the history of id Software feels very much like you would kind of expect the history of a software company where three young programmers got together and started a company. Exactly the kind of social arena that might engender. Which is why most of that initial crew were, well, not most of, but Tom Hall and John Romero were both fired and did not leave the company amicably. Worms, that is true, hi. I should play more of the Worms games. That was another... Oh, this just stays here, huh? What happens if I go down here? Oh, this happens, right? Yep, okay. Only 2 people left? Yeah, that's about right. I think even Adrian retired recently. I think he was like the last holdout there of the like truly old guard. Play Worms with you and Holly. Look, I might. If you're worming, I'll worms. I got worms. I should see a doctor about that. Sorry. That's not true. I do not have parasitic worms. I do not need to see a doctor. I should read the worm manual. I'm so sad I missed the worm manual lore, but I'm still glad it exists. I feel like I've gone round and round the same parts of this level. Dark forces are conspiring to make you play worms. Got those worms from Futurama. You can hollow flute so good. True. You are Dark Forces, Emily. I love your work. I really liked Jedi Knight. That is true. I played Jedi Knight, Dark Forces : Jedi Knight as a young one, as a networked game. So, speaking of, you know, DOS games and parts of my childhood, I feel like we were very early PC adopters in my household. I forget which way I want this switch to be on. Let's say green. Green's nice. Let's go with that. We were also very early adopters of having more than one PC in a household. Long before it was fashionable. Did I get a key? No, I didn't. Still need a key. And we were also, as a people who had multiple PCs in a house, we also had them networked up, of course. So we could have LAN matches at home. And mostly that was real-time strategy games. Many a comp stomp of StarCraft was had between me and my father and my older brother. Or Age of Empires comp stomps with me and my dad, and my mum was actually huge into Age of Empires 2. Ever watch Ed, Edd n Eddy? It completely passed me by. I don't know if that was like I feel like that must have just been a programming issue. I feel like Ed, Edd n Eddy was never on any channel I had access to. I did not have pay television of the the cable or satellite variety as a youth. And so my options were limited to whatever was on free-to-air channels. And generally speaking, I did not truck with anything on the commercial channels. I was pretty much an Australian Broadcasting Company child. And who has time for TV when you've got Age of Empires? That's exactly right, Balance. I could have been playing Age of Empires. I could be learning so much about history, question mark. Where am I going? I'm so lost in this level. Am I going up here? Maybe I can go up here. No one can stop me. So much about empires and ages of them. Exactly. It is exactly what I was learning from all that. Do I want to go down here again? I feel like I'm gonna die down here. Okay, I can at least go somewhere here. This is not where I needed to be. Anyway, Jedi Knight, Dark Forces, or Dark Forces : Jedi Knight. I played 1 or 2 rounds of that at the time when... I think that must have been one of the games we would have rented, because we definitely did the thing where we were also a very early adopter of the CD burner. And so there were many computerized video games which we would rent to keep, as it were. Where does this door go? Here. Is this good? Maybe? That's piracy? Yeah, and it ruled. Look, my brother had a folder full of emulators before. That was cool too. That was my exposure to... It kind of was the Australian way of life. We just didn't get a lot of stuff, so that was just how you'd... You know... how you would experience a lot of it. Okay, this is not helping me out here. I might just need to die and leave this level forever. I can't believe you would snitch on me. Please don't snitch on me and my legitimately acquired copies of Commander Keen either. I'm going to play a different level for a bit. Yeah, they don't release a lot here, and when they do, it's very expensive, which, yes, obviously we have a, we've got a rap sheet, we've got a history. Anyway, I think Jedi Knight was a rental, and it was not one that lasted... Oh, look, honestly, the only reason I haven't bought Commander Keen yet is because A, I've already got copies of it all, and B, I don't really feel like giving... I wish a random 10,000 people would buy it over the year. Yeah, like... That would absolutely not, absolutely would not move the needle, is the thing. I'm good on RimWorld, thank you. I'm not sure what the joke was there. I feel like there was a joke that went right by me. I feel like that flew right past. Didn't make it past the Pyramid of Shadows. I should save in here. I loaded back into the other level. I'm very put together tonight. Oh, is RimWorld... RimWorld banned in Australia, is it? I feel like I could buy it last time I saw it. It's not as turbo banned as Hotline Miami 2. A game which I have never played because that would be illegal. RimWorld's right there on Steam. Yeah, I don't know what happened with RimWorld. I feel like, yeah, the Australian and New Zealand game rating authorities are... They're an interesting bunch. It was probably banned at one point. Is it like that for movies and stuff too? Honestly, for movies, I feel like we have really good and sensible rating. Could be Saints Row 4 and we might just get a censored version. I think this is the pyramid I need to go to. Oh wait, I hate this pyramid. This pyramid fucking sucks. The thing about kill, die, horrible. That monster is called a Treasure Eater, and what it does is it teleports around and it literally eats the power-ups off the stage, and it can eat pickups that are required to progress in the game and soft block you. Nightmarish enemy. Horrible enemy design. Where did he go? Where did he teleport to? Kill die horrible. I'm sorry, Emily, but you gotta. He's not also actually dying. It's neural stunning. He's a smug looking guy. He's smug. Look at his... Where the fuck did he go? Sorry, I got like actually heated about this video game enemy for a moment. It distracted me from getting heated about the Australian ratings. I need this key at least. Last Person 3's worst Pharaoh. Yeah, it's a rough legacy. The Australian ratings boards are very inconsistent. Sad, hi sad, I'm sad, sad, I'm sad. I see. It's a powerful username. It contains many letters. You sad? Australian rating boards are good at leaking games. Yeah, us in like South Korea, I think. No, why? Unrelated. Unrelated. Don't know what gave that impression. The problem with the Australian ratings board is apart from being slightly prudish, they are also bafflingly inconsistent. You can't imagine what a treasure eater does. It's completely inconceivable. Don't even think about getting me, you dastardly enemy. The Australian ratings board for games is wildly inconsistent in ways that is kind of a problem. I believe my favorite, so obviously everyone knows about, you know, Hotline Miami 2 being banned, or Left 4 Dead 2 being censored, or things of that nature. I feel like there was the common goof for a while there was the R rating to one of the Atelier games. Hotline Miami 2 is really violent, but it's not any more violent than 1. You know, like, I mean, it's pretty brutal, but 1's fine for sale. I think, from memory, their objection to Hotline Miami 2 is the sexual assault scene at the start of that game, which A is not graphic, B is cut before it actually goes to anything, and C literally has a toggle to turn it off. It's like, I feel like you could have perfectly gotten away with selling that game as an R18 plus video game, or even just like, even if they just, you know, censored it and went with the version that has that permanently turned off, like, I feel like it was perfectly saleable. But fortunately, Dematon were like, well, okay, we'll fucking pirate it then. Maybe the drug-fueled ending probably also contributed to it, but I feel like I feel like that is, yeah, that probably also doesn't help. Honestly, I never finished that game because Hotline Miami 2, I am going to take the bold stance and say, is not as well designed a video game as 1. I kind of got fatigued on Hotline Miami 2 before the end. Maybe someday I'll go back to it, but where do I go in this level? Why am I lost in this level now? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Yeah. 1 is a masterpiece, yeah. It's like, it is one of those things where, like, how is the sequel ever going to be as good? But yeah, I think the go-to clown on the Australian video games ratings board was one of the Atelier games was rated 18 plus, allegedly for high impact sexual violence. And it's like, I don't know if you've played any of the Atelier games. I don't know what the fuck scene they saw. I don't know what the fuck game they played. I think the most sensible suggestion I have heard as to how that could have came to be is that maybe there was like an off-color joke about you know, one of the younger characters in that video game, maybe? If I had to, you know, really stretch and give them that. They said something messed up. They rated it R18+. That's real. I would have to double check it. They let all the anime girls run censorship board and they're like, yeah! The quote is exaggerated for sure, but it is ridiculous. I think maybe the Treasure Eater did fuck this level up. I know it's possible. I don't know how it would have happened. I quick loaded the game again. Well, on the plus side, if the Treasure Eater had fucked that level up, it's not fucked up now. It's not fucked up now. I'm gonna try a different level. I think this Life Water Oasis, I think this is one of the levels you have to do. I forget which of the compulsory levels in this game. Yes, it is. I can see the door to the Oracle up there. So that was the common goof. There's a very funny bit of censorship in The Witcher 2 that was mandated by the Australian ratings board. I've absolutely seen Shrek 9 Souls. I was 6 years old, going on 7 years old in 2001. Yeah, for references to sexual violence, which, like, there's probably a shitty joke in there somewhere. I can believe that. I can believe that there is maybe a joke in there. The Incredibles I saw in theater with a free ticket that I won in a chocolate bar. Good movie. IMO. Also, winning a movie ticket in a chocolate bar whips ass. Extremely recommend. If you get the chance to win a movie ticket out of a chocolate bar, that's just value. Which do I like better between Shrek and The Incredibles? I would have to say that one goes to The Incredibles, because generally speaking, I think The Incredibles is a richer, more nuanced piece of storytelling. I mean, Shrek's fun. I'm not a Shrek hater by any stretch. I think it is a kids movie. Yeah, casual, like, yeah, like it's either a Kya moment where they, like, yeah. I can see how there could be that kind of throwaway anime horniness that is, like, not really a big deal, but I could see how an 80-year-old man would see it and go, oh my stars and garters. Yeah, The Incredibles is not just a parody, it's like a homage and pastiche that stands on its own. Whereas Shrek, it's kind of miraculous that Shrek is anywhere as good as it is, considering that has a notoriously troubled production history. But yeah. Got Hank McCoy on our ratings board, there's your problem, yeah. I got distracted from my very funny Witcher 2 censorship anecdote. There is a piece of censorship in the Australian version of The Witcher 2, a game in which, you know, a game for adults in which the protagonist has sex with ladies and you win cards from it. You know, for adults. There is a quest in that video game where you can, I think you can choose a reward. Basically. I think some of those Leisure Suit Larry games got banned. Exactly. Wish you got cards when you slept with people. Yeah. It'd be fun. Just nudie ass trading cards of all your exes. Man, that cloud is angry. Anyway, I believe there is a quest in that game, in The Witcher 2, where the quest reward is you can choose between receiving an amount of gold or payment, or with sleeping with the lady who is offering the quest. And for some reason, this was viewed, I guess the thinking, if I had to like do the big brain genius stretch, is that the thinking is that this is equating this sleeping with him, since it is a choice between receiving a monetary reward or receiving a sexual favor, that they are establishing an equivalence, and that in that equivalence it is prostitution. I guess that's how they get there. Anyway, so the way they censored it is by removing the ability to take the monetary reward. You have to have sex with this woman. You know, you look a lot like the last guy I rescued. Ten out of 10, no notes. I mean, I guess you could simply not do the quest, but... And it's like... Genuinely, how do you get to the place where you thought that was better? It boggles the mind. I'm going to quick save in the start of this level because I keep hitting the quick load button and going back like 3 levels. The devs must have been doing that as a troll, right? Look, they just didn't want to compromise on their artistic vision of having sex with this lady. By artistic vision, I mean they rendered those boobs and they want you to see them. Prostitution's not even like illegal. Oh, hell yes. Holly, you've discovered some of the best lore of the Australian Ratings Board, which is not only are they inconsistent between games, they're not even consistent between the same game. The same Leisure Suit Larry game has received 3 different age ratings. I bet it has. Guy goes up to the guys in rows. He's like, "Hey man, you like to have this? Who's been doing gifted flowers until their funeral?" Seems like a legit video for a moment, and then I'm waiting for the payoff. Balance, did you know they literally did a Playboy shoot with Triss from The Witcher 2? They put CG boobies in Playboy, and they're like, wow, so lifelike that they can put them in Playboy. You see, there was like, thank you so much. Yeah, right? Yep. I haven't seen that one, but I'm the rose delivery man. I'm here. I've heard you got some roses to fix. No, I insist. Emily, there was probably some like shitty Lara Croft future of sex headline, to be honest. I don't know if Lara Croft ever like actually did. Like I mean, there was definitely stuff like that around Lara Croft, and there was certainly a lot of sexually charged video game advertising of the 90s. I don't know. All I know is that I bought The Witcher 2 on GOG, and they were like, here's the goodies that come with this game. Here's the high-res CG renders of naked Triss that we put in Playboy. It's like, cool, I guess. Cool, I guess. Am I allowed to do this in Australia? Am I allowed to pay money to see this? Playboy 99? Lara Croft? Wow, that's late. It feels like too late to be doing Lara Croft's Playboy bits, honestly. Signed up to CD Projekt Red's Patreon, yeah. I am not subscribing to CD Projekt Red's Patreon for a multitude of reasons. Funny goofs and gaffs of the Australian Software Ratings Board. So Hotline Miami 2 banned, obviously. There was support poor indie devs like CD Projekt Red. Hotline Miami 2, obviously banned in Australia. There was like several hours where the Hotline Miami collection of both 1 and 2 was released on the Nintendo Switch eShop. Manhunt was definitely banned, Altazimuth, yes. There was a brief moment of time where you could purchase on the Australian Switch eShop a Hotline Miami collection, including famously banned in Australia video game Hotline Miami 2. This was up for like a few hours before it quietly disappeared from the eShop. Because someone realized, wait a minute, that's illegal. But it is extremely amusing to me that it happened at all. But that Hatred, yeah, I'm pretty sure that one's banned. Which, good riddance. eShop famously hard to change a country on. Yeah, I'm not sure how they deal with that. But like, it's about the principle of the thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not cut up about the inability to play. What a cover, Helly! Bigger than Pamela, wiser than Yoda. What a praise. What a pair of things to compare to. Decent, but not great. I think decent is a strong word for whatever Hatred is. Technically a video game that you can play, maybe, I guess, is about as charitable as I'm willing to be. Okay, so I can't make that jump over that. I'll stop trying. It's not a pile of shit, technically speaking. Yeah, but plus 007 minus karma. What was that one again? Yeah, more boring. Yeah, like not even genuinely shocking. I can believe that. As for Gex, I would never have been able to reverse engineer that in my head. There is no earthly way that I was going to remember that from that series of words that I was supposed to arrive at equals Gex. Frankly, I have thought too much about Gex today. Yeah, why are you subtracting Kermit? I feel like there's an amount of Kermit in there. People Playground, that's the one where you just kind of just like mash the bodies up there, right? That's like the kind of thing I would have messed with when I was like 12, yeah. It's like the little buddy guy flash game that you just shot him up or whatever. And you could probably reskin him as George Bush or whatever. That's what that game is to me. Yeah, Gex is way more Kermit than Bart or 007. Turn him into Napoleon Dynamite. Napoleon Dynamite, I never saw it. Yeah, just kind of creepy because it's just like too graphic to really be fun. Yeah. Like X3, well, I guess in X3 he's got like the tux, right? I should save now. Oh, that Skypest almost had my number. I couldn't have done anything about it too. I would have just died and been. That is as edgy. I feel like I saw a video of it and I was just like, oh yep, this is one of these. Yeah, it's a different kind of edginess, probably. I feel like I had something non-Gex related to talk about and I unfortunately can't remember. Oh, I can't imagine the reviews are any good. As in, to know about. Yeah, I like when the heads pop. Yeah, it's just straight up just like sociopath shit. Just like, man, like I guess you gotta get your rocks off somewhere, but could you anywhere else? That is the Gex effect. I'm horrified that Gex has had this effect. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that being like 3/4 of the reviews because I don't feel like there's anything else to get out of that game. There was no way I was supposed to see that shit. Gex that immediately takes effect. Oh my god. I can feel the effect. Which key did I get? Green. Okay. Where is the green key door? I like that this guy doesn't initially jump up here, but I guess, like, he, like, moves a pixel up or something? Yeah, and make buildings and blow them up with tanks and stuff. You know, the things that you normally would want to do in a physics sandbox. And then, yeah, it's like, this is physics sandbox's torture porn simulator. And it's like, yeah, I'm good, thanks. I can go back to, like, Besiege or whatever. You a physics sand game? Look. I was going to say, Altazimuth, surely you're aware that this was like a huge genre of game in the early aughts. Which, yeah, is a huge inspiration on, like, Noita. Noita is a game... I think that's kind of your modern spin on a modern powder game. That is that kind of very particulate, very interaction heavy. Yeah, I think Noita might be exactly what you want from a modern powder game. I should probably save now that I have a few more of those. Yeah, Noita seems really cool. I only messed with it very briefly in, like, early access. And I was like, this seems like the kind of thing that, like, if this had come out when I was, like, 12, it would have been one of my, like, forever games that I just didn't play anything but. Try every 6 months and struggle every time. It does also seem like the kind of thing that, it might be good to get some mods going on, just to make it, like, a little bit more accessible. Because it is also, like, kind of just, like... it's from the school of rude game design, I think. Which, like, makes sense for something like that, but... Oh, I'm sure there are mods that make it less accessible, too. Look, I'm sure you can go both ways. I'm sure you could just make that game truly deranged. With some modification as well. Slightly watered down the density of complete crap on your games to stream list. Godspeed. Changed what everything was every 10 seconds. Fucked up. But yeah, like some that probably just like let you get more of a feel for like what all the various things do. The sandbox for $5. I'll have to make a note of that. Hadn't come across that one. Again, I feel like my sandbox gaming era was like 15 years ago. When I like spent like most of, you know, 2008 or whatever playing Spore by myself. Even though I didn't have any, because I had a cracked copy and again, yeah. Used to be amazing and now it's like a mobile game. Oh, that sucks. And you get bored of Zoombinis? Imagine getting bored of Zoombinis, dog. Zoombinis and Simant? Hell yes. Zoombinis is legitimately good edutainment game. Zoombinis is legit as hell. I should stream Zoombinis. Holly, you should stream Zoombinis. Emily, you should stream Zoombinis. Yeah, buy it and pirate an old version? Yeah, I have no qualms about that. You like Zoombinis? I like Zoombinis. Present tense. I have played it recently. They even did like a, they did like a remastered version of Zoombinis. You can buy it on Steam. And I think also on like Android devices as well, which is like a pretty good fit for it. And it's like a pretty decent version of it, as far as I know. I mean, it's a remake, probably in the technical sense, but I don't think it changes a lot of it. I've touched it. I don't think it's like a major... It's $15. Look, That's a small price to pay for Zoom beanies. It is kind of also a big price to pay for a mobile port version of an edutainment game from the mid-90s, though. You are kind of right there. They didn't make the art notably worse. They kind of did like HD redraws of it all. And they're pretty faithful redraws, but it's not the original. You're quite right. I want to say it's mostly fine. Hey. There is a charm to the original that is hard to beat. I don't know shit about Humongous Entertainment. I know shit about Humongous Entertainment. I played one Pajama Sam game at a friend's house. You think you like this art and can get behind it? Yeah, it's fine, honestly. No, we didn't have much else Humongous Entertainment. Humongous Entertainment, I don't know how many folks know that it was, Humongous Entertainment was where Ron Gilbert went from LucasArts after making the Monkey Island games. He was like, you know what, I want to change. What if I made games for kids? Hell yeah. Instead of games for... Spy Fox is also on your list. Now, Spy Fox seems horrid. Spy Fox seems like the absolute lowest tier of the Humongous Entertainment video games. You liked it? It's not the lowest tier? Look, I mean... He's no Putt-Putt, he's no Freddy Fish. Good morning, Leah! Hi, you're up too early. Hi, I'm streaming Commander Keen 4. How are you? Putt-Putt is for babies, and Freddy Fish is also for babies. It's really fucking hard. You're right. Putt-Putt is for babies, Spy Fox is for true Doom murderheads. I think about true Doom murderheads too much in a world where Barkley 2 did not come out. Pajama Sam genuinely seems like the best of the Humongous titles to me, from what I have seen as an adult. I'm a little lost again. I think I have the key I need to finish this. Oh, Fatty Bear. Man, Fatty Bear doesn't even rate. Putt-Putt's pretty good, honestly. Overdue for sleep? Yeah, get some rest, Rachel. I will do our best to guide 8-year-old boy genius Billy Blaze, who becomes Commander Keen after donning his brother's football helmet, to victory. Sleep well, thank you for dropping by. Oh shit. When did I last save? God, I hope it was after I got the blue key. Yes. Go Packers. Football is a sport. Sorry, I was doing the thing where I make references to slightly niche late aughts internet humor videos that do not hold up and aren't funny to anyone, and no one gets the reference. Freddy Fish kinda doesn't seem great. They're all essentially for babies to you, the sophisticated gamer, Emily. You would love an authentic Keen Green Bay helmet. Freddy's a complainer, yeah. Yeah, Freddy doesn't seem... I mean, I guess that's kid behavior, right? But like, man, shut it up. Packs helmets that are expensive? Yeah, probably. All the awful PC games you had as a kid? That's worth, you know, call your mum. Get some real shit games going. Good idea, Gramps. It's too much singing. No respect for the tunes of, oh, what's the name of the guy who composed on those games? It's like George the Fat Man Sanger or whatever. That was what he called himself. It's like a real jazz type. little too much. Get out of here. I'm not gonna let him eat any damn treasure. Yeah, I can understand that. Ah! There he is, got him. So what did happen with this level? Yeah, sing-along kinda... Some real Barney tier shit. Yeah, that was a show I never trucked with. But do any children, have any children ever anywhere truly liked Barney? I feel like even by like age 6, you're getting into the like, I'm gonna kill Barney. Maybe not quite that kiddie. I hate the horrible little noise this treasure eater is making while he eats shit. Yeah, no, sorry about that. Look, there are certain types that tend to be associated with some emotes. I know you're not a problem, but hey, sometimes you just want to cut it off at the head. No one actually liked Barney? Yeah. I feel like even by age 6, it's getting into the documentary about Barney hatred. I love that. Because it was so, like, yeah, I haven't got a Kappa replacement now, Tazimeth, because you can't. Yeah, you're legally not allowed to override Twitch runs. By which I mean, FFZ and... I know you can put it on your, like, banned word list, but, yeah, Kappa and Lol, Emily's got the right of them. I know you can put them on the banned word list, but I don't think you can replace them. I think Rachel has a replacement for Lol W. Yeah, Kappa Lol's a pretty bad pairing to send raw. Anyway, I got completely distracted from talking about how much Barney sucks. And it was one of those things where, like, I didn't like it, obviously, as a kid, but I think also, like, my parents hated it because, you know, my parents reasonably were like, this is nightmarish and insulting to children's intelligence, and there is no appeal to this when we live in Australia, literally the homeland of quality Australian children's entertainers, the Wiggles. Oh, is that Barney, Leah? That one was always the teacher when I heard it. Joy to the world, the teacher's dead. Which I guess is kind of a more directly mean-spirited version of it, but... is this a switch that I need to hit? Probably. I guess it lets me right up here. I guess that helps. I'm very confused. You had both? I should save. And not die to this sky pest. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Jesus. Good old corporal punishment jokes, huh? I feel like that was always one of the more, like, messed up things. That was always one of the more messed up things from when I was a youth in school, was, like, obviously being well past the age where physical corporal punishments were, you know, allowed or gotten away with in schools. Hey, how was I supposed to see that one? Being long past the age where that kind of thing happened, but still being of the age where the people it happened to were all teachers. So they would always bring it up in, like, kind of a, like, half joking or, like, you know, like, you would always hear about it from them and you'd be like, it's kind of messed up that this is something that you are, like, still mentioning to us. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's monkey balls. Now that's just crude. I feel like Tarzan didn't get a lot of play around. We're much more into the Jingle Bells, Batman Smells kind of action in terms of cultural figures there. Now, did Robin fly away or lay an egg? Yes, lost his pants in the middle of France. Exactly. Jesus. And Keegan, sounds like you had some hardcore ones happening. How do you fuck up that badly, Emily? I feel like there's an implication of a I feel like there's an implication that there was a drug-fueled sort of bender involved. Little donkey got run over by a vehicle on the M25? Wow, that's elaborate. There's no way children actually come up with all those. Yeah, you gotta wonder where they're like filtered down from. Because children come up with shit that is way dumber than that. Because children are like... I remember me and a friend decided it would be fun in the Christmas carols, instead of actually singing the proper words, we would replace all the proper well, not all the proper nouns, just all the nouns. Replacing all the nouns with chicken, which works particularly well in such instances as We Three Kings, I think was the original. To it. We three chickens of Orient are, bearing chickens we've travelled afar. Chicken and chicken, chicken and chicken, following yonder chicken. Chicken of wonder, chicken of light. Chicken of royal beauty bright. Chickenward leading, still proceeding. Guide us to thy perfect chicken. See, that's just comedy. 10-year-olds undefeated in the comedy sphere. It's a Gonzo version, exactly. On Top of Spaghetti is good. Obviously, not as much familiarity with On Top of Old Smoky here. Damn, I know, I can't believe I would be outed as being a dork as a child. No, it's okay, look. A, I was a dork. B, I am a dork. I died on that before. You saw me. And I did it again. I have 0 object permanence. The moment that death trap is off screen, it does not exist to me. I've had enough of these guys. Yeah, keen fan and not the most popular kid in school? I know. I cannot believe they didn't respect my gaming prowess, which I didn't have because, as I said, I exclusively cheated my way through these games. Quick saving. You can't get me twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Just generally shameful. Oh, were you not familiar, Valence? Yeah, Yuri's Revenge is the expansion to Red Alert 2. These days they call it Witch from Mercury. True. Good bit. Solid joke. Command & Conquer, also a game I grew up with. Playing again in my very real-time strategy-focused household. Definitely getting a lot of Command & Conquer and Red Alert 1 in. A lesser amount of Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun. We didn't have Red Alert 2 until later, when for my birthday my brother got me the complete collection up to that point. The like decade anniversary collection that has all the way up through Generals, which is a weird game to stop on, because it's like Command & Conquer kind of in a weird place in the early aughts. RTS and 4X are genres you've never been able to get into. I can understand that. I grew up, again, with RTS, so I've always had like I love building bases. I love base building. City builders are catnip to me, even though I'm terrible at them. 4X, I'm not big brain enough, or realistically not patient enough to get into. Like, I cannot play Civilization because I'm just like, I do not have the like forward thinking to strategize around this. I tire by the time anything is really happening in this game. Do I like Roller Coaster Tycoon? I was never a Roller Coaster Tycoon kid. I did not have it. It seems a little too... I want to say like a little too open-ended for me. I love city builders, but I am dreadful at... I have the problem that I feel like a lot of people have with like semi-freeform like creative games, which is that I do not feel like a particularly creative person. Now I know obviously that is not inherently true. Obviously anyone can be creative. Honestly, you know, anyone can do stuff like that. I suppose it might be more accurate to say I'm not a terribly inspired person a lot of the time. And so when you give me the sort of open canvas... Hey, there's Tar down there, y'all know that? When you give me the kind of open canvas that I think a Roller Coaster Tycoon offers, it's too open for me. There's too much for me to do. And I don't have like an idea of where I want to start with it. From Legoland to SimCoaster and loving that there were less voice lines. Yeah, Legoland sucks. I'm gonna be real with you. Someone who loves many of the Lego computer games of the late 90s, early 2000s. I think a lot of them are quite incredible, and that there is a huge... Lego Loco, see, now that is another one of those sandbox games that like I just have trouble with, but it does rule, because literally they... Hang on, I need to take a drink of water because I have done a number on my throat over the course of this stream. Thank you. Thank you as well, Valence. Excuse me. Thank you for backing me up on the redeem to properly hydrate me. Is that one that all you do is from? That was Lego Creator, which is a different kind of sandbox. So I'm going to go on a huge Lego game tangent / rant. Rant positive. I think it fucking sucks that Lego games these days are literally just the Lego franchise Traveler's Tales games. Those games are good. I don't dislike those games in the slight. I know you can look down in this game, I just haven't been. I should probably do that more than not at all. I think the Lego Star Wars games, great fun. I have not played most of the ones since Lego Star Wars 2, but I can't imagine they got significantly worse. I respect them. I hear the Skywalker Saga one was really good, even despite the horrible crunch that went into its production. I think it sucks that is all that Lego games are allowed to be anymore. It's what I really want to say. I also, side note, I think it sucks that they took away the Traveler's Tales little bindle guy and made their logo just some boring ass 3D rendered TT games. That's nothing. They have gotten a little better. They had the Builder's Journey or whatever it was. I would love to talk about Alpha Team Emily. I didn't have Alpha Team, so I can't really speak to it. I'm sorry. I really hate to break it to you. The Builder's Journey seemed cool, and I did think it was very funny to me that one of the three real showpiece games for full hardware ray tracing was it was the Quake 2 RTX build, it was the Minecraft RTX build, and there was Lego Builder's Journey. It really tickled me that those were the three video games for real-time ray tracing. Hi EJ, welcome in. I'm playing Commander Keen 4 and talking about I guess mostly about nostalgia, I guess. Alpha Team was a weird puzzle game where you set up a bunch of blocks to tell you guys how to navigate the level and then set them onto it. That sounds awesome. I actually saw earlier today... I saw earlier today since it was official branded Star Wars game, someone was playing the Lucas Learning video game Star Wars Pit Droids, which seemed like it was also similar to that Alpha Team style of game. This game was jam as a kid, maybe your first game ever. Yeah, this was definitely one of my first games. I spent more time initially with the first Keen games, Keen 1 through 3, but I did also... There's still tar down there, I don't know if you guys saw it last time. Oh, and I'm all the way back here. I need to be more vigorous with my quick saving. You're noting down Pit Droids because you've got a Star Wars Edutainment game on your list? Hell yeah. What game have you got on your list? I didn't even really, like, I loved PC Star Wars games. For some reason, the edutainment side of it I never crossed my way. Yoda had an edutainment? Of course he did. His wisdom is renowned. Am I sure I'm ready to hear it? Heckma 5 where? Star Wars Math Jabba's Game Galaxy, that web's arse. What an incredibly good video game concept. What a powerful video game soft. Yeah, thank you for providing the Heckma 5 where. Star Wars Math Jabba's Game Galaxy. That sounds like a truly putrescent video game. You play shitty edutainment math games, so I need to get enough money to buy shit parts from Auto? Hell yeah. Love to buy myself out of slavery. You would want to go to Jabba's Game Galaxy, Holly. I completely got sidetracked from my incredible Lego rant. Wait, I managed to get down there before. How did I get down there? You can stream it together. Yeah, you can go together. I think I need to go up here. The children were clamoring for more Watto content. Yeah, kids love bizarre Jewish characters. It's very cool of them. Austin Powers Pinball for the Sony PlayStation. That's a video game. I believe that. Holly can help with the math. How kind. I hit the quick load instead of the quick save again. I've done that more than once. You forgot about Watto? Good. That's the way it should be. If only we could all forget about Watto a little more. To be quite honest, you no longer want to go to Jabba's Game Galaxy. Them's the price you gotta pay. I think the only good thing Watto has ever done is in the Star Wars Episode 1 pod racing game, a game which categorically whips ass. This is a Star Wars Episode 1 pod racer respect zone. If you don't like the Star Wars Episode 1 racing game, get the fuck out. No, actually stay, I need the viewership, but also know that I am not respecting your opinion. There's a lot of stuff in the prequel trilogy. I feel like most of the stuff is relegated to Episode 1. You know, that's the one that has the highest Jar Jar and Neimoidian and... oh. There are so many different weird, whack racial caricatures in Star Wars Episode 1. It's fucked up. Genuinely, it's so messed up. Like, I don't want to say I'm an F1 apologist. I think people make aspects of it out to be worse than it is. I would rather watch Episode 1 than Episode 2. But it is quite bad. Thank you for understanding, Chris. How many hours of Minecraft have I consumed in my life? More than a few. It's one of those things where I'm kind of grateful that it is not a game that gets launched through a launcher that tracks my playtime. 13, you prefer Japanese food? Yeah, that's a good bit. Quality joke of Toho. 1,000? I don't know if I'm at 1,000. I feel like I'm not... I don't know if I'm that much of a gamer. Like, I played a lot of it, certainly back in the day. Like, I was very into Minecraft at the early... From very early on. I deeply partook of that video game in that 2000 and some era. It is a fucked up number of slices of bread to have eaten. You're probably at 5,000? Yeah, I can see how you get there. Like, I love Minecraft. I'm not gonna beat around the bush there. It does have the issue, the aforementioned issue, where it is hard for me to go back to every now and then because the like survival half of the game is too hard for me now. And also the crafting part of the game is too open for me. So I'm just kind of like bewildered. I build myself one small crappy dirt house and I'm like, man, I don't know what to do now. I guess I'll go get lost in a cave for like 3 hours. Minecraft is a horror game. I back you up on this, Emily. It is the scariest game. They make weird noises while you're in the caves. Yeah, you can use a recipe book now, but I just mean like the overall like maintenance of like, you know, having like a farm or whatever and stuff like that. But yeah, Minecraft is horror. Like, you go into those caves and just shit makes weird noises and explodes and it's nightmare stuff. And I kind of love that. Like, that was always my favorite thing in Minecraft, honestly, is spelunking. I'm way more interested in that than I am in the playing the virtual Legos. Another game more unsettling to play. I don't know. I'm not like a horror game person, so it's hard for me to really assess in that way. But yeah, it definitely has a real genuine... What is that ice cream cone? That ice cream cone is bait. Oh, there's a platform. Oh, I'm sorry I doubted you, ice cream cone. Panda Keen, you haven't played this in 20 years? Hey, look, never been a better time. I wondered what would happen if I let go of the down key while I was under the thing, and that happened. I should have known. I should have foreseen this. Yeah, no, look, 20 years ago was a good time to play this game, and it's still a good time too. IMO. I think this one, Keen 4, holds up pretty well. I think it has some messed up elements to it, but I think it's still a pretty solid platformer. I'm worried about that spear. No, Minecraft is horrific. It is genuinely induces an atmosphere of paranoia and dread. I secretly hate this game. Hey, look. I might hate the dope fish. I think it's endearing if I stop ducking while I'm underneath a head height platform that it clips me through the platform I'm on. Oh, that's just to get back? That was not worth. Osu is Australian? I did not... Actually, that's probably one of those like facts that like I knew in the back of my head. That was like secret knowledge that I always had. But, oh, thank God, I'm almost through this level. I quick loaded instead of saved. It goes to some secret extra lives. Yeah, I can believe that too. I'm good on lives, especially since I've been save scumming anyway. What is that? Why have a green gem here if it's just the... Because the green gem's just over there. That guy thought he had something, and he had nothing. Australian anime, oh. Oh, the thing is, Emily, we don't have the kind of studios to produce something like that. So Australian anime would probably be some like fucked up like Australia Canada co-production. I feel like that was a common recurring element of my childhood as well. Was the Australian Canadian animated coalition. Nah, I'm just here to rescue him. May the road rise to meet your feet. How very wise sounding. I will not slap this man's. He doesn't deserve it. He's been through enough. Save. Is that just Nelvana at that point? Yeah, look, there's a lot of Nelvana happening. Let's go to the Pyramid of the Moons. I can't remember any good specific examples, but there was absolutely a lot of, I feel like... So I watched a lot of ABC, being the Australian Broadcasting Corporation, our national public broadcaster. I have not watched the documentary Feels Good Man. Is that about Matt Fury? Right, about Pepe. Yeah, I don't know, that could be interesting. I don't know how I feel about Matt Fury. I feel like he got into like NFTs a little faster than I would like. Which, I mean, on one hand, I understand how that happens when, you know, your most enduring contribution, you know, artists gotta make... Yeah. I sympathize on some level, but I understand that that felt like the natural move as someone who was like the proprietor of an iconic and recognizable thing. I can see how that feels like the move, but also, Again, it's like I'm not gonna hugely begrudge him for it, but it colors my perception. But I would still be interested in like a documentary about him, I think. He seems interesting, at least. I'm glad those guys don't do contact damage. That's all I can say. I got distracted from my Canadian broadcasting content tangent, but I'm sure it wasn't actually interesting. Am I getting the inches? I'm going to gather the inches. I meant to quick save instead of quick load there. Oh, hey! Hi there! 69 viewers. Thank you very much for the raid, XZ. Sorry if that's not how to spell your name, pronounce your name. Hi everyone, welcome in. I'm Terathiel. I am a Game Boy Cat Girl. I nailed it. Excellent. I'm playing Commander Keen 4, which is a video game I love. I am aware of the Easter egg in this level, and I should probably show it off too while we're at it. In fact, we've got a whole bunch of raiders here to show it off to. We are here in the Pyramid of the Moons, and as you can see, there are some moons indicated on the floor. Normally in this video game, if you let Commander Keen himself wait for a moment, he'll have an idle animation. You know, he'll look at you, he'll shrug, he'll read a book after a little while. You know, he's an enlightened 8-year-old boy genius. If you stand on top of the moon for a bit and hang out there for a while, he will do something a little bit cheekier. Goodness me, how inappropriate. Not befitting of an IQ of 314 by any means. Goodness me, goodness me. Anyway, so that's the Easter egg in this level. There is also another thing in this level, which I am about to show off. As soon as I make it safe. These little yellow guys. Oh wait, I don't have I need to get the gem, don't I? Wouldn't have been able to breathe standing on the moon. Immersion ruined. I know, right? So unrealistic. I could understand the part where an 8-year-old was able to assemble a interstellar spacecraft out of household objects, but I draw the line at being able to breathe on the moon. Simply unrealistic. I don't like how many traps there are here. Anyway, I guess I've got to go hunting for the yellow gem instead of the thing that I was doing before. But hi, welcome in. What were you playing out there? Yeah, the 12 inches make a foot reference doesn't make sense if you don't understand the metric system. Exactly. I feel like my mom had to tell me what led to that. Oh shit, it's this guy. I think he's called an arachna. You can see his food bouncing around and digesting inside him. It's kind of gross. Where did I last quick save? Here. Oh, I guess I can keep the life at least. No, absolutely not intuitive at all, but we're referring to the fact that there are 12 inchworms in this level, and if you gather them together, they turn into a foot that flies you to the secret bonus level that is very difficult. Illegal waifu games, oh great! Love that. Are any of those banned from sale? I feel like we already had the Australian ratings board conversation in this stream about the truly bizarre standards enforced or not enforced, as the case may be. Okay, well now I'm just back at the start of this. This is nothing. Come on. A lot of waiting in this level with all these traps. I guess I could go under, but I guess I could also go this way too. Well, I hope you were having a good time with them anyway. Where am I going? I think I need to go into the second door over here. Is that right? That's probably right. Tink, tink. Tink, tink, tink. Not the finest sound effect in this game. I think there have been better ones. Wonder if after 2 or 3 hours of playing this game, will I ever actually figure out which button is shoot and which one is pogo? Okay, that's where the key is. That was shockingly easy to find. Don't even think about it. How do I get back? Hang on, what's up, Valence? It's the name of the documentary, right. Cool. When did King go from a Pepsi man to a Coke kid? Yeah. I mean, it's of a piece there. I understand the reference, Keegan. When did King go from a Pepsi man to a Coke kid? These aren't Cokes. These are Shikadi Cola. Or Shikadi Cola. I forget what the quote-unquote canonical pronunciation of the enemies in the following game are, that the cola is, or soda is named for. Even the first few minutes are really sad, man. I guess it would be kind of dark, but that is an incredibly good emote. I love that emote, that's good as hell. I love the Yorp stun emote. What's the Pepsi actually? No, the Pepsi is just Pepsi. Straight up, the Pepsi and Keen one is just Pepsi. I think in 2 and 3, the cola can is like Diet Vorticola. Or it's regular Vorticola in 2, and in 3 it's Diet Vorticola. But no, in Keen 1 it is literally just Pepsi. It says P, it has the... Like, it's not just the shape, it is literally the logo, the iconic redesigned logo of Pepsi Universe. Yeah, Dangerous Dave in slightly less copyright infringement. Anyway, here's the inchworms I'm gathering. Are those candy bars? Yeah, there's candy bars. Can my VTuber smoke weed? I'm glad you asked the big questions. I could probably find like a blunt or a bong prop if I really wanted to, but yeah, it would be against the law, legally speaking. I would not be allowed to partake. I don't know if that applies to representations of drug use, but yeah, as Emily points out, I don't think there's any law against VTubers doing it. I would have to locate a... yeah, just doing the Mario Blunt pose with the hands on hips. Man, I should do that. I'm gonna open up Blender the moment I finish this stream and just set about doing that. That's not true. The moment I finish stream, I'm gonna have dinner. Okay, so I got some of these worms. Where are the rest of these inchworms at? And have I got any water left? Because my throat is... whew. You would lose your mind if my pulled out a VTube. If I pulled out a VTube bong, it would be a pretty good bit. It's only illegal for VTubers, yeah. This will amuse you, I'm sure, Keegan. One of my earliest followers, one of the earliest followers I got on Twitch outside of my friends and family. Have I got 12 worms together yet? Where are the rest of these worms at? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It would be good prop work. One of the first follows I got was a Twitch account named Hotdog Bongwater 420, who VTubes as a bong. Their VTuber avatar is an anthropomorphized bong, which I thought was a pretty good bit. Look, look, if we're getting into the real talk here, I am not and I'm not just saying this to be like, you know, officer, I've never partaken of marijuana. I'm not interested in weed culture. I do think that's an extremely funny bit. Have I played much Ratchet and Clank? I played a little bit of 3 at a friend's house. I have not played much myself. A VTuber of Slim Cognito. I'm sure. There's the foot. 12 inches made a foot. I'll have to look that up to understand why that's pretty funny, I'm sure. As I said, I only played like a very little of it at a friend's house. So I'm Googling this in the background. Oh, that's a good bit. Right, he's just a pair of eyes. That is pretty funny. I understand, and I agree, that would be very funny. It's like that one dumb post that's like, I think the original post is something like, Grimes is an experiment to see, an accelerationist experiment to see what would happen if they sent Boxy to Juilliard. Hey, 3 months, dang, that's crazy. You're great. Thank you so much for the subscription, Valence. I thought I'd killed all the enemies up there. Anyway, I am not going to quick save in here. I'm going to give this a quick shot. This is the bonus level. This is the fucked up hell level. Thanks for the stream. You gotta go sleepy mode. I will continue to command Keen, but thank you very much for coming by, Emily. Thank you for joining us on this Keen adventure. Yeah, he probably had one of his little slug butt things behind the corpse. There we go. Never seen me get hit that hard. Yeah, that was oh right, I forgot. I rigged it up so that I think it drops a full-on box on me when you trigger the subscription, right? Doing that so Twitch really fucks up the post-stream analytics. Yeah. Anyway, good night, Emily. Catch you around. These licks are way more vicious than the other ones have been. I don't know if it triggers for gift subs. I'm worried. I can manually trigger it, don't worry. If you really want me to, sorry, I got very thrown by all this business. Redeem settings. Yeah, I have the subscription drops a box on me. I have not implemented the Heavy Lord yet, Leah. That really does take me out. I forgot I left that in, honestly. I have not yet implemented the Heavy Lord. I need to get Unity set up again to import new props. Or at least new bespoke props anyway. But when I do, it should also surely cause me to collapse and crumple in this way. Jeez, this is just the same thing over and over. At least I get a one up here. And then the spikes there. This level is just some actual rude shit. I got so completely distracted by A, the rudeness of the level, and B, the rudeness of the subscription box causing me to crumple to the floor. What was I saying? I was in the middle of something very interesting. I'm sure you believe me. You'll have to take my word for it, though. Maybe I should just talk more about junk to do with this game. More about Commander Keen. Game over, huh? I got ransacked. That is a word that you can use to describe a person, right? Ah, but look, I'm up here with the finest minds of id Software of 91. Jason Plachowiak and Adrian Carmack. And Johns, Carmack and Romero. Had to load my game. Quick save. I'm going to finish this level normally. Oh, I didn't save after I got the key? What the hell? I really thought I would have done that. I'm highly victorious. Thank you. How many more dudes do I have to rescue? Are there 8 of them? Or are there 7? Do I only have one more I actually have to rescue? Have I almost finished this video game on this stream? Wild to think about. I think I never answered if these are candy bars. They are. Straight up just chocolate bars. Commander Keen collects a lot of sugary garbage. I don't know if he eats it, but I also don't know what happens to it if he doesn't. You can finish games on stream only if you pick good ones. Ah! I can outpace him, but I know the wall's coming up. There we go. You only stun him temporarily, otherwise I would have just done it immediately. I wanted to make sure I could get a good distance on him. Anyway. You don't need to do the fucked up level. Is there an oracle in here? Where is the last oracle in this game? Is it in the Pit of Peril up here? I think it might be. Are all of these? No, wait, the Pit of Peril isn't. Excuse me. Pit of Peril has one of the weird side exits, I think. Whatever, quick save. Oh, it's on the Isle of Fire, isn't it? Keen Blazes. Actually, was that the stupid thing I was talking about? Was it about my VTuber doing a weed? The last oracle was in our hearts all along. Yeah. Well, I guess last council member anyway. Can't believe someone would hide him there. Neither in our hearts or in captivity. He is in captivity. The galaxy is not at peace. That is specifically the problem. This is one of those levels full of these little rock bastards and also these little fire bastards. I'm going to say a thing. These fire throwing dudes up in the top right, I think his name is a Berkaloid. He has Dilbert energy to me. His sprite has big Dilbert energy. This looks like if Dilbert was a wraith of hell. Anyway, back to playing the video game. All of these rocks are out to get me. He almost got me. You think Dilbert should be set on fire along with his creator? Yeah, you're not wrong. The sad thing is, Dilbert has always been, like, kind of fucked up and problematic. Scott Adams has always been a sucky nightmare garbage man, even before he, like, really got mask off about it. There are, like, 5 Dilbert strips that are legitimately actually pretty funny. Oh, I love the Dill Burrito. The Dill Burrito is comedy to me. The vegetarian burrito that tasted like artificial ass because it was full of... Because it was like a vegetarian option and it was designed to be like... Because, like, it wasn't just a vegetarian option, was the thing. Like, I don't think it was specifically a breakfast burrito, I'm sorry to say. But it was designed to be basically like a vegetarian option, but be also like a meal replacement. Like, it was supposed to be nutritionally complete. It was supposed to be like a Soylent, you know, for like, you know, Dilbert types on the go who don't have time to make and eat real meals. And because they were specifically aiming to make it as nutritionally complete as possible, it tasted like garbage. And everyone knew it, especially Scott Adams. He was like, this thing tastes like shit. Hey, how am I supposed to get past this guy? He takes up the whole hallway. There's no way around it. Dill Burrito. Oh, those are good emotes. Who's those? Incredible. Very powerful emotes. Yeah, no, the Dill Burrito is comedy. To me. Thank you. I did mouse over them and find out. It was a rhetorical question, but thank you for saying anyway. How do I get to those goodies down there? That's what I want to know. Secret goodies. I feel like I should be able to get them. Had to do the soy jack for Soylent. I'm sorry. How do I get past this guy? He takes up the whole hallway. You can't stun him. I think. Yeah, no. You go over, I guess. I guess if you come around from the other side of the hole, sure. Hey, that's not cool. Damn, he even got me on the end there. Sorry, it's time for me to, get salty at this video game, apparently. Level design is your passion. Yeah, yours and Mr. Romero. Or Mr. Hall. I don't know who to blame for this one. I think pretty much all the levels were Romero or Hall, though. I mean, John Romero makes good levels. People like John Romero's Doom levels. They like them more than Sandy Peterson's fucking levels. Right, yes, Tom Hall certainly had some... You got Randy in for this one specifically. Look, I have to admit I am not enough of a Doom head to know which one E3M6 is. I mean, I know it's Mission 6 of Episode 3, but... You gotta peace out, Holly. Thank you very much. I'm glad you got the chance to catch it as well. I'll catch you in one stream or another before long. Have a good one. Sandbox with infinite fire blue. I wish that narrowed it down. Honestly, I have played those late game, like... Those late Episode 3 levels, like, once. Also, I have a terrible memory at the best of times. Hey! Why did I jump on that? Why did I jump on that? Mandatory secret wall usage. That does sound a little bit messed up to me. I can understand why people might not love that. I mean, I love Fire Blue, who doesn't? That's just good texture work. By which I mean horrible texture work. I should probably save up here instead of redoing the same stretch of incredibly easy platforming over and over. Is Fire Blue screensaver? Fire Blue screensaver. Man, screensavers you just don't get anymore. I miss screensavers. Hello? This man's just got me through the wall. He got me through the wall. How is that fair? Yeah, you miss them too? Yeah, look, screensavers rule. One of my favorite things, I'm about to out myself as a huge nerd in case I hadn't already over the course of this stream. As the sort of person who, throughout their youth, recreationally installed Linux distributions. I mean, not just recreationally, it was educationally. I was furthering my interest in computers. Anyway, going to quick save here. So that when I do that, I can reload. X Screensaver, the screensaver program that comes with standard with the X Windows operating system that most Linux distributions operate on. I should have looked down, I guess. It has some really, really fun variants in there. From stuff like, you know, re-implementations of like the... Is there a screensaver application for Wayland? I would think so. I would think so. This witch is a good emote. Yeah, it is. I wish I had a better slot for it than just throwing it on the bit slot. But you only get 5 and 1 slot as a regular style affiliate before you get enough subs to start increasing your emote slots. Oh, that's how you're supposed to get down there, huh? Man, that guy's got my number down there. Yeah, I wish I had the emote slots to make that witch like a regular type emote. Maybe once they let me do instant uploads and follower emotes, I could move it onto that. I think that would be the move. But yeah, I don't know if there's a screensaver application for Wayland. I'm very out of the loop on Linux stuff. I am no longer the kind of person who, again, recreationally installs Linux distributions often. I still do from time to time, but not often. How do I need to bait him away? Is he tracking me across the screen? Thank you, thank you. I'm a recovering Linux user. Used WSLG, like Windows subsystem for Linux, or... The Windows subsystem for Linux stuff weirds me out. Because it's like... I would have been so mad if I died right there. I'm quick saving right now. Oh, thank you so much for rescuing me. The Windows subsystem for Linux stuff seems weird to me because it's like, what if you had like a halfway between like MSys and like a virtual machine? And it's like, I don't even like having MSys. I really don't want to clog up this garbage. Finds threading bugs? That sounds fun. Multi-threaded renderer. Sicko's approach. Wise plan of action, your ancientness. Is that the last one? No, there's still one more. Where is the last dude? Is he in the pyramid? Is he in the other pyramid, I think? Because I don't think San Diego has an oracle. But maybe I'm wrong. I guess I gotta play to find out. There is an invisible platform just above here that you can barely see. Some bonus goodies. But yeah, like the Windows subsystem for Linux stuff seems cool, but also like I feel like I end up making my like path enough of a nightmare already. Oh, that's cool. I'm sorry about the libs PNG situation. CMake, I have not had positive experiences in passing with CMake. I'm sure it might be better than using regular build tools make if you know how to use it, but for me it has existed only to make life harder for me the few times that I've needed to recreationally compile things. Where did I last quick save? I wanted to do it in level, I think. I actually don't think that's level that I need to do. How does that happen? How does that kind of snafu happen? How do you let... How do you do that? Oh. I'm sure the rest of chat is very much enjoying the deep dive here, but I feel like you don't have to be a real build tools programming expert to understand that something's fucked up there. Oh dear. I love just truly baffling build errors. You're just like, why? Who did this? How did this happen? You have a collection of cards given by people after certain actions and can't follow the next talk. That's understandable. I should quick save in this level. I have received no such cards. And we'll talk freely. Oh look, there's a big pit of goop. Love a goop pit. Wasn't I up here a moment ago? Probably. Did I have a train of thought? Forgotten if I did. I should have known better than to try that. You should be getting ready for work? Yeah! You probably should. Thank you for hanging with me, Leah. I appreciate your company. I hope you aren't too tired today. Yeah, get yourself ready for work. Don't make yourself late. As much as I would love to be able to say, hey, fuck going into work, maybe you should just chill out with me on stream all night. I think, A, I should probably end stream before too long. Jeez, it's almost been 4 hours. And B, you should probably go and maintain your job as much as it is horrible. While I do not endorse your job, I do endorse you going to it and getting paid. Wow, I got directly sniped there, huh? Hey, I don't agree with that hitbox, but okay. I feel like I should be able to make that jump. Yes, I can. Anyway, take care, Leah. Thanks for popping by. See you soon. Whoa! I hit the pogo button instead of the jump button, and it's instead of the shoot button, and it still worked out for me somehow. It should not have. Never punished. Genuine shock that I got through that one. Oh dear. Boop, boop, boom. Okay. Where did I last? Right. Well, it's only points down there, so I don't actually need to do the horrible jump, actually. I can just move somewhere else. Move on with this level. Hopefully. I should also look down before I make all these blind jumps since the functionality's in here. Screensavers, that was my exciting tangent. Screensavers are cool. As much as there is, I guess, technically OLEDs need them now, I feel like instead of that they just power off these days. Like instead of that they just have actual power management. And they just dim. But screensavers are fun. You know, you can get a screensaver that's like the Matrix code, except it, oh, what does it do? Animated backgrounds in Vista Ultimate, that sounds great. Technically, you could have animated backgrounds, like shitty, like tiled GIF backgrounds with like active desktop or whatever on 98. I don't know if I saw the Vista 7 animated backgrounds. I feel like that is not something I was exposed to. I mean, I never spent much time with Vista because A, we always were... when did I last save? Should be allowed to have backgrounds that work on live 2D and animate with face tracking. You could probably make that happen if you really wanted to. If you wanted your computer to be your virtual friend in that way. I think you could probably make that happen. You think someone else should make that happen? I understand this also. We were very tech forward in terms of having many computers. I'm very interested in that. Well, that was the case. We were very shy about upgrading operating systems. We were very against being pushed onto XP. We ran 98 on 2nd edition on most of our computers for a very long time. At some point, I upgraded to Windows 2000 because I needed to have an operating system that was newer than 98 to play video games on. Windows NT was the future, but Windows XP we did not consider to be so much. Should quick save again. Anyway, as a result, we certainly weren't early adopters on Vista, and by the time we had computers, got a few laptops that all came with Vista on them. They also came with a very cheap upgrade to Windows 7, where it may have even been technically free plus postage if you mailed off to the vendor and they sent us back discs and keys for upgrading to Windows 7. So we didn't actually use Vista on them at all. Which is very funny to me that... I feel like people have tried to downplay like Vista wasn't that bad, and it's like, yeah, Vista might not have been that bad, but it was a legendary boondoggle regardless. Hi Vetch, good morning. Hope you're well. I'm playing Commander Keen 4. It's good and it's tough. I like this game. It is a nostalgic game of my childhood. And also, I pretty much exclusively played this game with cheats on when I was a kid, so I'm not actually any good at it. It's also kind of weird. Longhorn, you're leading into Vista is also truly it's an almost Copland tier of bizarre project mismanagement. I mean, Copland's probably worse, but both Microsoft and Apple certainly had their sort of what's the word I'm thinking of? I'm just thinking of Dark Night of the Soul again. Wilderness period, I think, might be the phrase I'm looking for. At various times there. You BizDev guy knows someone with a shirt that says they survived Longhorn and all they got for it was this lousy t-shirt. Yeah, I can't imagine what that would have been like internally to be on that side of the kind of over-promising and all that went into that. I only kind of... Hey, come on. You know, I was a kid at the time. I only knew about it from my subscription to a PC magazine where you would kind of... It was the kind of thing that they would, you know, talk about in passing every now and then as... Man, I don't think Longhorn is real. Nerd House? Look, that was for me specifically. Yeah, like, Vista was, like, a huge change, and it, like, had been years between XP and Vista. I should save. I'm like, I feel bad about how this room is going to go for me. There we go. Oh, hey, it's the last council member room. I was right, this is the last level. Hey. I was right. It overhauled a lot, but it kind of was just... I think the main piece of apologia here for Vista was that a lot of the reason it didn't work was because of the introduction of the need for driver signing, and how that was kind of maybe sprung on a lot of manufacturers before they got the chance to really actually work with it. And so due to all these kind of under the hood changes that weren't necessarily communicated with partners, people had the perception of Vista being unreliable when perhaps the blame could have been shifted elsewhere. And I'm like, that may be true, but I feel like that's takes two to tango there. You know? Anyway. That might be enough. I don't know if I'm done ranting about nerd shit. Microsoft's Apple moment of dev hostility. Yeah, I feel like Apple does kind of get away with doing stuff like that a bit more. And kind of just doing whatever and telling devs to stick it. Here's the last council member. Thank you so much for rescuing me. I'll return to the Oracle Chamber immediately. The last one, fella. Let's both get back to the Oracle Chamber. We did it. It only took almost 4 hours. Boom. Yeah. It's a really impressive way to activate this monolith of ancient wisdom. Yeah, I guess about an hour of that was Keen 1, so really only about 3 hours. Certainly not a speed time. I do like this gag here where they've got them all chanting around the monolith of ancient wisdom while the guy in the back just pulls the lever. That's comedy to me. Everyone be silent. The Oracle is about to speak. Maybe it's got a dead battery or something. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I accidentally skipped over a text box. Accidentally. They're telling me about the Shikadi, who are the fearsome race of energy beings that are building the Omega-matic to plan to destroy the galaxy. Goodbye, galaxy. And this is what they look like, and you only get to see Keen's horrified reaction to what they look like. Well, he reckons they're toast anyway. These Shikadi are toasts. I think I may have accidentally skipped some of those plot beats there. But we did it! We got all 8 council members, and we now know to head to the Omega-matic to prevent the destruction of the galaxy or something. I don't know. I'm not playing Commander Keen 5. I'm done for the night. But thank you very much, everyone. Thank you all for coming out. I should roll on over to my ending card. Thank you very, very much to those who raided. MXZ and Dot, I believe, were the raiders we received. Thank you to everyone for coming by. Please do hit follow if you liked it. I feel weird being one of those, like, don't forget to like and hit that bell. But, you know, hey, the number goes up. It's free, it's fun. Thanks for coming by. Okay. See there, you get a fun little Metal Slug soundbite. If you want to give me $5, I won't say no either. But hey, there is absolutely no obligation for that. Did that Metal Slug soundbite even play? Do I not have the stream elements on this layout? Whatever. Tried and it didn't go through either time. Twitch is a website that definitely works reliably and functionally. Sound played, but the picture didn't. No, you know what? The picture's just the one that's already on the screen anyway. But yeah, thanks very much. I really do mean to stream more often. I've been very slack about it. My work schedule is changing back to into more evening hours in the future, so maybe I'll have more time to be doing some streams a little earlier in the day. Maybe that'll work out for me. We'll see what happens. But I really do have a good time doing it. And I would love if y'all came by again when I do next. For now though, I should see if there's anyone good around to raid at this hour. Oh, Ada's playing La Mulana. Hell yeah, excuse me, boys. Ada playing La Mulana, I gotta raid you through to that. That is how it's gotta be. Fortnite Ninja, exactly. Yeah, I think that's where we're headed. Let me fire up the raid machine. As soon as I find the raid machine button again. That is absolutely who I'm sending over to. Ada, Comfy Basilisk is playing La Mulana. Voy is playing it for the first time. Do not spoil them in any way, obviously, but do enjoy the sickos moment of first time La Mulana playthrough. That's always a hoot, I think. They're a good time. Have a good time in there. Have a good rest of your whatever time it is for y'all. Thanks again. See you around. Peace.